Alright, welcome back everybody. Now that Twitch is allowing everyone to simulcast, looks like I can go back to dual streaming now, like I used to. Hey ladies, how's it going, man? How am I? Better. Still not out of it though. So yeah, I can now talk to both Twitch chat and YouTube chat like I used to. But yeah, welcome back everybody. On me stuff, thanks so much for the 11-month resub, welcome back. GXC, thanks for the 19-month resub, welcome back. Lovely seeing you on YouTube, yeah. So yeah, obviously from now on, now that as long as Twitch keeps up its rule of partners being able to simulcast, is what they call it these days. I'll probably just refer to it as dual streaming because that's what I used to refer to it as. But as long as they keep that rule up, or as long as they continue allowing that, yeah, I saw no reason not to go back to dual streaming because it's what I used to do, like I said. So here we are. Jay Walker, thanks so much for the 29 months. Anyways. In any case, Topaz should be here soon. In about 20 minutes or so. In the meantime, I don't think I've done any of my dailies today, so... I'll show constant support for you. Too, thanks for all the great content, and thank you for the constant support. Thanks so much, man. I've got a video of a rather big video, a bigger video, that I've been working with an editor for, and once he's done with that, I should be able to get it out. I'm hoping by this weekend, but it's really on his pace because he's got school to take care of and whatever. So it's whatever he's done putting on the last finishing touches that I wanted to do. So once he's done with that, I'll throw the video up first for the patrons as promised, and make it public for everyone else a day later. Just watch the Nikkei anniversary, have what you got. Man, I fucking tried staying up for the Nikkei live stream because I like watching those things live. Only for me to fucking pass out and wake up 3 hours later right as the Nikkei live stream fucking ended. So, I'll be kicking myself for that one for the next couple of days. Not that it really matters because I can always just go back and fucking watch it because it's a VOD, but just kind of annoys me that I fucking tried staying up for only for me to fucking pass out right before it went live. But yeah, I did see everything that they announced. I thought we were supposed to get a Pravati dress skin. Maybe they announced that I just didn't see. Because the only skin that I saw was for Dorothy, and it's the gacha one. So, lucky me, I get to go fucking burn $60. Not that I'm not used to that. What else am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, I think I've done all of them. 15 minutes. See Enfield, yes. I saw that they finally started tweeting again, which means that, and all signs point to them gearing up for a closed beta. So as soon as they announce signups for a closed beta, I will get in there, or I will sign up for it. Hey Pocket, thanks so much for the 21 months. Hopefully you've been doing well. Hired an editor. I actually didn't hire him. What happened was, I think about a couple months back. 2 months ago or so. He's one of my YouTube viewers, I think. But yeah, he offered. He heard about my situation. He offered to just edit videos for me for free, which I truly appreciate. I don't know anybody else would be willing to do that. And so yeah, he offered. He edits his own videos for his own channel. And he stepped up and offered to edit videos for me for the foreseeable future. And it's like, shit, man, thanks so much for this. And I've been working with them to get a somewhat bigger video out. It should have come out a lot earlier, but then after he contacted me, we got something. We got our like agreement going. What is it? I think I didn't do anything with it for like the first like 3 weeks or so, because that was when I was like trying to pump out like my Fushwin guide and my Daniel Alter guide for Star Rail. So, and among other videos too. So that took up a lot of my attention for like the first couple of weeks that after he contacted me. And then once I was done with those videos and I got some IRL stuff out of the way, then I went back to him and was like, hey, are you still down to edit that video for me? And he's like, yeah, sure. Just I kind of have school, right? I kind of have exams and school to take care of right now, so you're gonna have to bear with me. So I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Apparently, Hoyoverse nerfed Topaz. I mean, who don't they nerf? Yeah, I saw the Chinese server CBT on Twitter. So yeah, obviously I don't really care about the Chinese server CBT. I care more about the global server CBT. So whenever they announce it for global. You can enjoy Arknights with some way with your girlfriend, thanks to Enfield. Oh, does your girlfriend play the current Arknights? Hey Kokun, welcome back. How's it going on your end? Slightly better. Slightly, but not exactly out of the woods yet. But all I can say is that I'm hopeful, at least. Lovely seeing you all here on YouTube. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, over on my YouTube side of things, not like there's very many of you here, considering I lost most of my audience over the past couple of years. But however few of you all who are here in my YouTube chat, what is it? yeah, I used to dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch years ago. Like started from like my second year of playing FGO up until 2020. So for about 2 years, I think I used to. For about 2 years. So here's how my streaming, ever since I got into mobile games, here's how my streaming patterns worked. I first started out on streaming to Twitch, because I had streamed to Twitch before I got into gacha games, with like Combat Arms and other shooter games and stuff. But I didn't stream too much. Gacha games was when I really started streaming a lot more. But yeah, I first started on Twitch, and then I jumped over to YouTube because my YouTube channel was a lot bigger than my Twitch channel. And that went on for some time, I think about a year. And then a year into, I started dual streaming, because I wasn't a Twitch partner. At the time I didn't have any plans to become one, because I just treated this as like a side thing, like a hobby. I saw no need to monetize it, so I could do whatever I wanted. And then after that year, I'm pretty sure, that was when I lost my old job the first time, and so I decided to monetize my channel in order to keep myself afloat for the time being, and that was back in 2020. And so ever since I monetized my Twitch channel, I started streaming exclusively to Twitch, because as a Twitch partner, you can't, dual stream, or simulcast is what they call it now. So, but then as of TwitchCon over the weekend, they announced, hey, you can simulcast now. So yeah, I have no reason not to dual stream now. So that's kind of cool. So yeah. What's set to put on Topaz till we get the follow-up set? Well, I'm giving her 4-piece fire for the time being. It's probably not what she wants, but again, it's probably going to be just a temporary one till we get the follow-up set. You could probably just run her with the basic 2 fire, 2 fire, 2 attack. But it's not like a 4-piece fire set is completely useless. But yeah, if you don't want to invest fully into a 4-piece fire set, then just 2 fire, 2 musketeer, or 2 fire, 2 attack. You were thinking 2 speed, 2 break, and 2 Salsodo? Maybe. I'm not too sure about the 2 thief set though. Hey Miyakura, how's it going, man? Have a wonderful day. Thanks for the kind words. Hopefully my rolls in Star Rail today don't completely fuck me in the ass. Usually Star Rail is pretty good about giving me decent luck. It's Genshin that's really fucking me in the ass right now, or at least these days. Hey Tajik, how are things going for you and FGO streamer, man? You mean as a content creator or just a game? As a content creator, obviously it sucks, because I've let my channels, both my Twitch and my YouTube channels, atrophy over the years, and so yeah, I'm really struggling to get back to the viewer count / the views that I used to get in years prior. So that obviously blows. But if you're just talking about the game, I've been keeping up. I didn't roll any of the Summer 6 servants. I only used my USOs to get a copy of Kama Avenger, because she's the servant that I cared most about. I completely skipped the Halloween servants, even though I really wanted to roll for them, because I can't right now. I don't have any money, and I'm not kidding about that. So the next servant, in fact, I'm not gonna roll it for anybody in FGO until Klein Sky at Dark at New Year's. But I've already explained all that in my Wales logs already, so. But other than that, I've been keeping up with the events. Just glad you're back to streaming on YouTube. As long as Twitch doesn't revoke their whole you are allowed to everyone's allowed to simulcast to multiple platforms, then yeah, I see no reason not to. I saw no reason not to come back, and I see no reason to not dual stream. It's what I used to do, so. Hey, Cynic, how's it going, man? Yeah, interesting to see you streaming here, yeah. You're tired of opening Twitch on your laptop? Yeah. Some people will always prefer YouTube just because, well, not just because. There's a few advantages of watching streams on YouTube over Twitch. First of all, higher bitrate, I'm pretty sure. Second is YouTube's video encoder is much better than Twitch's. So watching streams on YouTube doesn't put as much strain on your computer as watching streams on Twitch does. And now that Twitch is fucking infested with ads every fucking 15 minutes or some shit like that, at least watching on YouTube, you don't need to deal with ads unless you're watching a VOD. So yeah, watch on whatever platform you want. There's advantages and disadvantages to both, really. You think Topaz is strong? She'll probably be strong for her niche. Because I've been seeing a lot of hot takes out there that like haven't there already been like a handful of YouTubers who have fucking put out videos about videos saying that Topaz is shit and she's not even part of the game yet? I haven't watched those videos, but I'm rather curious to know why they think that. I mean, I'm not saying they're wrong. They could be right about Topaz not being very good. It's just, bro, she's not even in the fucking game yet. How the fuck do you know this? But, personally, I feel like she should be strong in her niche, like I said. She's supposed to be a follow-up attack supporter. We'll see how good she is at that, though. In about 3 minutes. Hey, Sid Zegon, welcome back. How's it going? Have you tried Reverse 1999? No. I know that it came out recently. I've been seeing a couple streamers that I know try that game. I think Bao is also having a Reverse 1999 sponsored stream later today. So I'll probably catch that. But no, I haven't picked it up myself. I've known about it for a little bit now. People have been. I think I first started hearing about it back when around the time I got into Ether Gazer. I'm pretty sure. So I've known about it for about half a year. It's nice that it's finally out, though. I do have a pretty high opinion of it, just from the production value alone. But yeah, we'll see how it develops. You're testing a new stream tech. Technically it's not new. I dual streamed to both YouTube and Twitch before, like years ago. I stopped because I became a Twitch partner back in 2020. But recently, at this last TwitchCon over last week, the last weekend, they announced that everybody on Twitch is allowed to dual stream, or simulcast is what they call it. And so because I used to dual stream back in the day, I was like, okay, well, I can just go back to doing what I used to do. So yeah. So technically not new stream tech. It only took me a couple minutes to set the stuff up because I already kind of knew what to do. But for those of you who have like somehow found my YouTube channel a little bit more recently, then yeah, this is certainly going to be new. She's a bit underwhelming. I do kind of wonder why she's in the hunt class, or why she's in the hunt path. Like, should she not be a like erudition or some shit like that? Well, erudition is more like fucking AoE shit. And to be fair, I don't know where else Topaz would even go. So, it's a little odd, but we'll see how she performs. You have an FGO question? Is it worth to get Scotty caster during this Christmas, or just wait for Scotty Ruler? If you want to, you can go for Scotty. Having Scotty is obviously better than not having her. But if you really want to save your Saint Quartz for somebody else, then you can skip Scotty. For the average FGO player, I'm not sure how much I don't know how much you would be using Scotty at this point. I feel like Scotty, just my amateur opinion, but I feel like Scotty caster is more useful for players who are like able to regularly multi-core, or they know they're going to be taking like quick teams into challenge quests or some shit like that. But if you want to, if you have the quartz to spare, and or you just really like Scotty caster, then yeah, sure. Good luck with your rolls. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, that's right. The banner should have swapped over now. Yeah, there we go. Been part of the community for so long, it feels weird listening to me explain what dual streaming is. She's really good with Himiko? Yeah, I wonder why. She's hunting down the debt? True. True. I don't care who the IRS sends. Quick farming, clueless. Just feel like once she has a proper set and units that appropriately support her, she'll be amazing. It's just she's not bad, just a future investment or a Kumar unit. Well, currently she's supposed to be a support herself for other follow-up attackers. But again, we'll see how that works. Anyways. To streaming on YouTube again. Looking forward to future FGO streams. I will be doing a Friendpoint rolling stream soon because Gura Gura 5 rerun is here now, and I'd like to roll some friend points. Been holding off on rolling friend points for this event specifically. So yeah, I should be doing at least one. I want to do multiple, but I'm gonna see how many I want to do. But I'll at least be doing at least one friend point rolling stream. Yeah. So I guess you can look forward to that. You're conflicted because you're a free-to-play. If you're a free-to-play and you don't already have Scotty Caster, I'm not sure how worth it is for you to go for Scotty Caster at this point, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But to be fair, I don't know what other must-roll servant there would be until like maybe Archetype Earth for next anniversary. And even then, if you don't care for Archetype Earth, then you can just skip her ass too. At that point, you can just save for the summer servants, like summer Scotty. So. Remember the good old days of Twitch chat dissing YouTube chat? Yep. The chat wars. Good times. Any hope for Mothman 2 coming sooner? Oberon? Probably not. Unless they drop a surprise Oberon banner for Thanksgiving in a couple of weeks. So, pray to Tucson. Pray to Kano Yoshiki, I guess. Okay, we'll do a warm-up multi on the Stellar Warp banner. See what we get out of this. No 5-star, so continue on. All right, Topaz time, or Topaz first. Let's check it out. Should be at bottom of pity, so we're gonna have to slog our way through this. First copy of Ginaifen, or Guinevere, I think she said her real name was. Blessing of the IRS. Not sure if that's gonna be a blessing or not, but you know, we'll go for it. Alright. I would like additional Ginaifen copies at the very least, game. Thank you. Good luck. Hey, thank you. I'll need it. One more multi before I gotta buy another pack, which is always exciting. Alright. Game continues to give me nothing but Sushan copies, who is already at E6, so that's always wonderful. Let's see, Starlight Exchange. I could go for another copy of Arlen. Yeah, right. Let's see, we'll buy 9. I believe I should have enough Genesis crystals, or whatever the fuck they're called in this game, for another multi at least. Yeah, Oneric shards, or whatever the fuck. Nope. Hey, there's my missing copy of Arlen. Alright. Alright, full cam time. Oh, my Taiho tapestry dropped. Felt like it was gonna drop soon. Alright. Give me a second while I continue to burn more Benjamins. Always exciting. Alright. Hey, nice. All I need to do was bitch about how I wasn't getting any Gneifen copies, and there we go. Is it better to roll Selly E1 or Topaz E0? Well, do you want Topaz, first of all? Assuming that you do, what does your account look like? Because if you, right now, if you don't have a lot of follow-up attackers, I don't know how worth Topaz is gonna be for you. Because I think that for Topaz to be really worth it for you, you should run her with at least one other follow-up attacker DPS. So if your account doesn't have an invested DPS character who has a follow-up attack, a really strong one, then yeah, maybe E1 Selly would be better. You'd be better off with E1 Selly. Shirt goes hard, yeah, the gacha shirt, or the FGO gacha shirt. Also, Morin, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Managed to score both Topaz and her Lyca in about 12k, or 12k. To go through 19 tickets. Good luck, everybody. Hey, thanks, man. And yeah, best of luck to everybody who's rolling for Topaz, obviously. What character is that one? The tapestry that I fixed. That is Taiho from Azure Lane. All right, E3 Gneifen, I think. There's our 5-star. I'll go to the rolls for Thick Debt Collector. We got a 5-star here. Let's see if it's her. Pretty sure this is Soft Pity. Hey, I'll take this. Alright. My entire collection is complete. I finally got Himiko. Fuck yeah. Finally, after all this time. After what, like six months? Finally got Himeko. She's the only character that I was missing before Topaz. Thank fuck, dude. Finally fucking got her. Let's see if we get lucky and get a double 5-star, but what are the chances of that, right? Alright. No double, but at least we finally got Himeko. God, fuck, finally. Okay. The one, one of the only, like, 2 or maybe 3, extra Eidolons that I would have, or the other perma characters that I wouldn't have minded getting. So, no longer a, Himiko. And we go right back into suffering for more gacha rolls. Woohoo! Isn't the gacha great? Actual synergy with the Topaz, yeah, that's also true. Also true. I don't even know if I have enough Starlight exchanges, so yeah, we don't. Alright, time to go set another Benjamin Franklin on fire. Exciting. What's your impression of Topaz? Well, she's fucking hot. But I haven't actually tried her yet. I'm still rolling for her. Still haven't gotten her. Nice. Another copy of Gneifen. I think she's, what, E4 at this point? Am I doing this too? Hey, Oberon. I'm doing okay for now. Things could be better, but I'm hanging in there. Nice, I think that's E6 Gneifen. So this should be Topaz. Really collecting my gacha debt? Yeah, in more ways than one. For real, for real. When do the new relics drop? Probably next patch. Alright, there's Topaz. Alright, and you know what time it is now. Time to suffer for her light cone now. Oh yeah, Starlight Exchange. I don't even have enough fucking Starlight to exchange for a full multi. I call bullshit. Alright, time to suffer even more. Okay. Oh, the playlist ended. New playlist. Okay. Make sure it's the right banner, because there's 5 frickin' banners now. You can always click on the wrong one on accident. Brilliant fixation. There we go. Go back to the store. Grab 10 of these now. There we go. What is this one again? Only silence remains. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Whee! I love the smell of burned dollar bills in the morning. And then I need to buy more. Woohoo! I don't think this will be enough. Yeah, pretty sure it's not enough. Man, only 3 days left on the monthly again. Ugh. Okay, let's finish the job. There it is. Rare Tuhu YouTube stream. I am actually dual streaming right now because that's what I used to do years ago. And the reason why I'm back is because Twitch recently allowed everybody on Twitch to be able to dual stream, even the partners. So yeah, I'm back. Back to dual streaming like I used to. So here we are. Hey, stupid Jace, welcome back. Okay, we got everybody. Now it's time to actually put them to the test. I'll level up Himiko on my own. For right now, let's get Topaz and everybody else work done. Nikkei first anniversary rewards are Pog. I think I heard, yeah. Or I think I saw, yeah. They seem pretty good. Lots to look forward to in Nikkei, at least. Okay. Grab these. I think thanks to that, I can do another multi on the Stella Warp banner. Yep. Might as well toss this in there, see what I get. Nothing. Woohoo! Where was Topaz again? Let's see. Well, I got a Lynx Eidolon since when? Maybe from the light cone gacha actually. I believe. Oh, he's not even E6 yet, huh? Surprised my Arlen is only E3. All things considered. Anyways, where's Topaz? There she is. Give her her light cone. Enhance this shit. We must check our assets. Is it true that they nerfed it? What, Topaz's ass? I don't know. Did they? Oh, forgot to switch to the team. Yeah, it doesn't seem as it doesn't seem as thick as I saw in story. I feel like they nerfed it. Because yeah, it doesn't seem as thick as it was before. It's either that or maybe the shading. I can't exactly put my finger on what they did. So what everyone's complaining about? Oh, when people said when I saw somebody in YouTube chat say they nerfed Topaz, I was like, oh, or actually was it in Twitch chat? I forget where it was from, but I thought y'all were talking about her gameplay. I was like, well, typical Hoyoverse. But this is what you're talking about? Either way, typical MiHoYo. I mean, let's not forget that they fucking nerfed Rosaria too in a similar way. So. How? Wow, I'm so surprised. Surprise, surprise! A Chinese company decides that one of their characters was too hot for their players, so they decide to nerf her. Surprise, surprise. Any luck? Not really. I had to drop $400 for both, just for E0 Topaz and E0 S1. But I did get Himiko. The Himiko was my silver lining. I've wanted Himiko for like the past 6 months, and she was the only perma character that I didn't have yet. But I finally got her while rolling for Topaz, so that's nice at least. Unfortunately, I had to go to soft pity both times, and soft pity for her light cone too. So basically, bottom barrel luck. The only way it could have been worse was if I got spooked on the light cone gacha too, on top of everything else, which would have obviously fucking sucked. But you know, at least it didn't get to that point. So, gotta count my lucky stars wherever I can get them, right? Alright, Trace's time. Finally got Himiko, yep. Himiko decided to spook me during my Topaz rolls just now, so yeah. It was, it finally happened. It finally fucking happened. Still the best thighs in the game? Oh yeah, for sure. With like Kafka and Bronya being like a close like second and third maybe. Losing the 75-25. I've lost the 75-25 I think twice so far. So it can definitely happen. And it sucks every time it does. But oh well. It is what it is. Let's see, I wanted to give my Topaz that one. Which speed boots? This one. I think I wanted to give her a crit rate body piece. I thought I had a crit rate body piece for her. Maybe not. Maybe I did want to give her a crit damage one. I'll see if I'll see what her stats look like after this, I guess. And then let's see. I wanted to give her. Oh yeah, this one's okay. And then Inert South Soto, 2-piece. Let's see. Oh yeah, this shit rolled 21% defense. Yes, defense. The most exciting stat of them all. Okay, so I got this going on for her, and she's a 0. Okay, what do her stats look like now? 75 crit rate, 167 crit damage. Not bad. Not bad. 3,400 HP, 23, about just under 2,400. And she's got 141 speed. Wow, she's fast. Jesus Christ, I didn't even realize her base speed is 110. She's fast. She's fast, 75 crit rate, 75 CR, 167 CD. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, she's getting 18% from her light cone. Do her traces give her any crit stats? Yeah, she's getting free like 13%, 12% crit rate from her traces, so yeah, that'll explain it then. So yeah, just between her traces and her light cone, she's getting, what, like 30% free crit rate? So yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. So yeah, it was a good idea to go for a crit damage body instead of a crit rate one. Is it Topaz or Topaz? I don't know, I call her Topaz. I've always pronounced it Topaz, so. And I like how Numby follows you around too. Also, Topaz is not the only character new character we got. We also got Gneifen here, and she's E6 too. Perfect. I guess E6 Gneifen is also the other silver lining from my $400 today. Let's see, I wanted to give her Eyes of the Prey. There we go. Let's level her up too. Let's see if I've got enough XP to get her ass leveled up too to max. Can't wait for the Himiko versus Topaz video. Yeah, honestly, if people, if Star Rail YouTubers and streamers start comparing, trying to compare, who is it, Himiko and Topaz, not Himiko and Topaz, yeah, against each other, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Like, where the fuck is my popcorn? Because it'll be exactly like the Tamakaster versus Castoria argument / debate from fucking 5 years ago. 5 years ago, or however long ago that shit was. Actually, not 5, 3 years ago. It's that one sex meme. Segs? Segs alarm? Segs alarm? Will be clown shenanigans for sure, yeah. And I do think it's gonna happen. Eventually, people are gonna get to the point where, yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, who's better, Topaz or Himeko? Meanwhile, I'm gonna be sitting here with my face in my hands, be like, bro, have you ever thought about using them together? Like, does it come as a surprise to you that you know, you can use them in a team? Then people already do that with Daniel Alter versus Jinglu for the best DPS and Star. Oh yeah, I'm sure they have. Yeah. For real, for real. I'm sure they have. Are you back in 2019? Probably. Okay. Max traces. Now we will give her her artifact set or relic set. This ain't Genshin or Genshin. Genshin Impact. And finally, attack here. There we go. Okay. So she's got, she's pretty low on the HP front. Only 2,900 HP. Her attack is very high, as it should be. And 131 speed, pretty decently fast. And 69% EHR. Hell yeah, nice. 20% effect res. What's her break effect? 70%. That's good. That's very good. And then she's E6. So very good. I believe she already had. I already gave her her own light cone. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Eyes of the Prey. Eventually, I'll switch that over to, what is it? Good Night and Sleep Well once I get 3 more copies, or at least 1 more copy, I think. If I get 1 more copy of Good Night and Sleep Well, I think I'll switch her over to S3, or yeah, S3 Good Night and Sleep Well. But until then, let's see if I can level up Himiko a little bit. I do have some spare XP, so me as well. What does she need again? Oh, those things, okay. endotherm chitin. There we go. I think I'll go farm these, considering I have Himeko now. So let's see. What team do I want to throw at this dude? Sure. We'll just run this team, I guess. Brah.
厄介そうガツンとくるやつでいこうふん2倍速ってこんなもんよ避けられない一戦我に力を引けばお注射です我は殺せぬぞもうくだらぬ月光を剣とす厄介そうガツンとくるやつでいこう
What's the song? Some felt songs. I'll toss you the playlist.
おやすみ2倍速ってこんなもん月光を剣とすガツンとくるやつでいこう我に力をすべてを照らさん月光を剣とすお薬の時間よ
Farming Topaz mats? Nah, bro. I'm farming Himeko mats, actually. Because I actually got Himeko just now. So that's exciting. My Topaz is already level 80. I already pre-farmed everything for her, so she's already ready to go. I am just, like I said, I'm just farming Himeko mats because I got spooked by her. Finally, after like 6 months or something. So yeah, just grabbing her, and my, my Trailblaze power bar was about to be full, so need to burn off some of that Trailblaze power real quick. What does she do other than Sex Alarm? She's Pyro Nihility, or she's Fire Nihility. She's meant to like just put mass burn on people. Like before, if you wanted to run like somebody who could put burns on people, to run her with like to run with like Kafka, for example, your only options were like maybe Hook. I think Hook applies burn without having to break people or without having to break enemies, using her like her enhanced skill or something like that. Other than that, I don't know if we had any other Pyro character or any other Fire character in the game. Maybe Himeko can put burn, but maybe only when she breaks people, which is standard anyway. But yeah, before Gneifen, I think Hook was maybe the only other character who could put burn on people without having to break them. I think. So now that we have Gneifen, that means we have a proper Nihility character who can put burn people on put burn people on. English is hard. Put burn on people reliably, so you can run her with Kafka for more DOT memes. And we have this planar infinity game mode. Okay, let us test her out by throwing her immediately. I didn't have to go all the way there. Immediately into MOC. We shall learn the good old-fashioned way how good Topaz is. I think Topaz has 3400 HP, so we'll put her first. You Blade. Let's see. Topaz, Blade. Not Claire. Why did I put Claire in there? Bronya and... Actually, we'll go for you. Yeah, we'll go for you first. And then Bronya. And then for second half, we'll go... oh yeah, sorry, this is a swarm. This is the swarm assholes. So we will go Jinglu, Natasha. Who is the other character? What team did I use for this? I know I ran double healer. I know Natasha was one of them, and I know I bring Luocha. Who was the other one? It was also somebody else who had relatively high HP. Why can I not remember who the fuck I brought for this? Let's see. Did I bring Fushwen? The fuck? I brought Fushwen for this? No, it should have been a Harmony character. Maybe I brought Bronya for that. Yeah, maybe I brought Bronya. I didn't bother throwing Bronya over at the this dude, the monkey boss. We'll run Fushwen anyway. Fuck it. Both Hook and Himiko. Okay. Am I gonna do good knife and testing today? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I want to use them both. The fuck was your technique again? Oh, okay. I can just go use all techniques then. Cool. And Asta with their basic. Okay, then there you go. Fuck. Okay, how the fuck do I use you? This dude has the debt debuff. Except I don't care about that. I want to apply it. I want to apply it to this dude. There we go. it's the meme, guys. It's the stonks meme. It's the stonks meme. It's the stonks meme. $42K, not bad. Alright. Wave 2. I feel like Topaz gets her energy back very quickly. Don't know if that's just me or not, but Let's see. We will. Yeah, let's kill the let's kill this bitch first. I believe her follow-up attack stacks are gone now. I think I used both of them. Or maybe I use it both just then. There we go. Wow, that playlist felt like super short. The fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're focusing her first. Does Blade still have his enhanced buff or his enhanced basics? I think he should. I think he's on his last one. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll just use the basic. Is Gneifen good enough for .coms to be solo rolling for? If you don't already have Sampo and you haven't already built him yet, then maybe Gneifen is worth it. I'll see how good she is after I'm done using Blade here. Do you have ER rope on her? No, Blank, I don't. I have a standard attack rope. Okay. Yeah, so initial impressions of Topaz just from that run, she charges her ult very fast. I think she's got, what, standard 120? Standard 120 ult cost. But she seems to be getting it very quickly. It's probably partly because Numby. Yeah, Numby's probably helping her out with that. I mean, the fact that my Topaz is has 141 speed right now, means that Numby is very fast. Also, hey King Bum, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 37 months. How have I been? Slightly better. Not out of the woods yet, though, but slightly better. But yeah, Topaz seems to be able to charge her ult very quickly. She can, and it also means that she can break enemies very fast. I feel like Numby deals quite a bit of shield damage, or she deals quite a bit of Numby deals quite a bit of toughness damage. Like they can Topaz and Numby can break people very, very fast. Assuming you're only focusing on one target. You're running triple DOT. Don't know if Gneifen is enough to take over Luca's spot. Luca is better for single targets because obviously Luca is single target himself. But considering the current meta right now is destruction or like more, it's not just single target. I think Gneifen is a little better suited for the meta right now because I believe Gneifen is AoE. So she can apply burn to a lot more people a lot more quickly. So you run her with like Kafka, and Kafka can blow up Wind Shear and burn together on multiple targets. Did you get an interview? No, not yet. Like a job interview? No, not yet. All right, let's get to it. Gonna be patient, wait for twos, get knife and test before your final verdict. Yeah, I'll play her after this, and then we'll see. We'll get a sense for how strong she is. Her damage doesn't seem that good, but you're not sure about her follow-up buff. I don't quite agree. I think her damage is okay. I don't have a problem with her damage, because I saw one of Numby's follow-up attacks did like fucking 60k or some shit like that, like 50, 60k. Granted, I think it was with the Bronya's ult buff, I'm pretty sure. But with, if that's how much damage Numby will do, with how fast he goes, I don't see a problem with it personally. But that's just me.
行をするにとす。砲丸を持ってみるべし。
もうじゃ再臨。
湘南に過ぎないわ。陰陽転換。湘南に過ぎないわ。
お別れの時だ。厄介を避けん。
相通ずる。
償いたまえ。
妙作だわ。
天使を授けん。
逃げられぬぞ。平気よ。世の万物人事なす。
もうじゃ再臨。
お注射の時間よ。お薬の時間よ。相通ずる。
いい度胸だね。
妙作だわ。この月下で全てを照らさん。そうよ一体。悪い子ね。相通ずる。妙作だわ。
お別れの時。もうじゃ再臨。
Okay. Okay, there we go. So now it's time to try out, who is it? Gneifen, I think. So run, Gneifen, Sampo, I just throw some random team in here. I just want to test the first team with Gneifen. Let me try to catch up with chat. Kafka is gonna be meta for a long time. You feel like her kit is so balanced for her niche. I wouldn't call it balanced. It's the strongest out of her niche. Like Kafka on her own enables DOTs to be good. Without Kafka in the game, unless another character comes by and does what Kafka currently does, there wouldn't really be much of a point running DOTs, not even Simulated Universe. Like, no, I don't, like, you didn't really have much of a reason before Kafka showed up to run Nihility and even in Simulated Universe. So that kind of gives you an idea of how viable DOT characters were before she showed up. So I don't know if I agree that we can call her balanced, because if anything, she's in from the perspective of like how viable DOT characters were in Star Rail before she showed up, I don't think Kafka would be considered balanced at all. In the grand scheme of things, like just from like a general game perspective, like general gameplay and meta perspective, yeah, she's not that she's not overly busted or anything. It's just that what she does is relative to the other characters in her niche or in her subclass. Once we get another 5-star Nihility character, yeah, we'll probably get one of those soon. Because why not, right? Anybody else still struggling with Swarm 5? Tried so many times, keep getting walled by second plane bosses, usually Cocolia or Savarog for you. And you typically use Destruction Path. The advice I was given was run Destruction with Preservation interplay. And just try to stack as many Destruction and Preservation buffs as you can. Topaz is probably not mega broken now, but she gets better every time they release a new follow-up character. It's almost like we've seen this before. It's like, I wonder what the whole point of Harmony characters is. Or like Silverwolf. But yeah, from what little I played Topaz just now, like she seemed fine. But that may only be because I've got like her 5-star light cone and a, maxed out talents or maxed out ability levels and whatever. Like a pretty good relic set right out the gate. So. She just chucks a bomb at you. Male! Male! Alright, what do you do? Let's see. Fire damage equal to this much to all enemies. If target enemy is afflicted with burn, then blah blah blah. Okay, cool. Wish you were playing back when Silverwolf's banner was out. I mean, hey, at least you don't have long to wait. She'll be back soon, I think. Seg's alarm! Seg's alarm, Seg's alarm. Nice, good dissociation. Let's see. I know Gillivan can put burn on people with just her basics, so. Sex alarm. Good burn. There we go. Smack.
僕は友情を重んじるタイプなんだ。はい。
Not even close.
全員死刑。立ちなさい。
借りができましたね。
There we go.
敵を分析してから判断しましょう。
Gneifen reminds you of Yoimiya. They're very similar to each other, yeah. Both like they even have very similar hair tones or hair colors, if I recall correctly anyway. I think Gneifen has slightly Actually, I don't even remember. I can't even visualize Yoimiya's hair next to Gneifen's for some reason. All I know is that they should have pretty similar hair colors. Kafka's true form will be when they realize a 5-star nihility, the 5-star nihility DPS. What do you mean Kafka isn't a 5-star nihility DPS herself? What do you mean? Acting like she ain't one already. Feel like there'll be a character who will apply smaller spores or dissociation on enemies. Yeah, true. Plenty of things that they can have characters do. Reddit's ruined the ult for you. Oh yeah, the dun 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 segs alarm. The meme. Actually continues to do it. Nah, dude. Kafka's obviously a healer. Does Kafka trigger the burn from Gneifen's stack? Does it stack up her talent for amp damage? That's a good question. Let me allow me to check. When Gneifen's on the field, there's 100% base chance to apply Fire Kiss to an enemy after their burn status causes damage. When inflicted with Fire Kiss, enemy receives this much increased damage lasts for 3 turns, can stack up to 3 times. I feel like it should, yeah. Because it applies Fire Kiss after their burn status causes damage. Yeah, after their burn status causes damage, yeah. It doesn't specify, like, from who or from where. All it says, oh, if burn triggers, there you go, you get another stack of Fire Kiss. So yeah, I feel like Kafka should help her amplify her Fire Kiss debuff. Yeah, the wording seems to support it. Like, for example, we can do, let's see. Let's go do a simulated universe run real quick. Because I've been actually really enjoying running, destroying, oh, this is the new Planar Infinity game mode. Destroying simulated universe with what is it? With the nihility runs. So for example, we can try doing this, I guess. We can run let's see. Let's do Sampo, Gneifen, oh no, Sampo, Kafka. We need a healer, so we'll go for Lynx, I guess. And then Gneifen. Run them with Nihility. We'll see how well this we'll see how well this goes. You gotta break out the Silver Wolf funds. Yep. Dong dong dong. Silver Wolf time. Silver Wolf time. Dong dong donk. Donk donk donk.
新しい商売です。
立ちなさい。
Hey Ruto, how's it going, man? Bonk. What do we get? A new relic set next patch, most likely, because we already know what our next new artifacts and next new relic sets will be. See ya.
僕は言う。
立ちなさい。
Finally got to MOC8. Nice. Climbing up slowly but surely. Let's see.
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
立ちなさい。お金がないならまた今度。呼吸するその感覚覚えてみる。
Oh, almost. Does Gneifen need her cons, or is she fine at E0? My Gneifen is at E6, so I don't have a good answer for that. Let's see. Damage for solid increased by. Receives ice damage. We'll take the elation one in case we get the that one 3-star elation blessing. Let me check Gneifen's cons, Eidolons real quick. See how much they affect her. When skill is used, there's a 100% base chance to reduce attack target's enemies effect res by 10% for 2 turns. That's pretty good. Actually, yeah, her E1 is actually super good because it's a debuff. So that means that if you're usually going to be using, you should be using Gneifen in a DOT team anyway. So that's effectively giving your team better EHR against them. It's not exactly the same, but you can kind of think of it as such. So our E1 is actually, like, with context, it's actually really good. It's one of those weird constellations where technically you don't need it, but still be really nice to have. Like, it's really good if you have it, but, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world if you don't. Like, she should still work fine. It's just, it's more of, she becomes kind of a DOT, or, yeah, DOT supporter once she's at E1. So that's pretty good. but it's not like a, you know, like a oh my god must have. When enemy target is being burned, damage multiplier of a burn status applied to her by a basic skill increases by 40%, so just even more burn damage, basically. Every time the burn status inflicted by Gneifen causes damage, she regens 2 energy. Okay, that's pretty good. Usually E4s are like energy related anyway. And an E1 increased stackable fire kits count by 1. Okay. I don't think so. None of Gneifen's Eidolons are like, oh my god, this changes her so much. Like, this isn't like none of her Eidolons are like fucking Shangling like C4 levels of like, oh my god, you must get, you know, you have to have this Eidolon or whatever. Like, honestly, I feel like her first Eidolon is like her most important one, and the rest of it's just kind of whatever. It's like they're nice, but like really her E1 is her most important, and even then you don't need to have it. Technically not, anyway. So no, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you don't need extra Eidolons for Gneifen. Like, other than her E1, which would be nice to have. But no, I don't see any thing that would suggest that she must have Eidolons, so I think you're good. What are those Eidolon names? I wasn't even paying attention to the Eidolon names. Were they kind of funny? Don't want Topaz, because you have Kafka already. I mean, they're kind of different characters with different roles, but yeah, if Kafka's been doing enough work for you, then yeah, obviously you don't need Topaz. Seg's alarm!
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
立ちなさい。素晴らしい。さようなら。
Woo, look at all that DOT. Hey, got that elation buff. A crit rate of follow-up attacks by 26%, yeah. Very useful game. Thanks, game. Topaz is so hot, I agree. That's why I rolled for her. Primary reason.
深呼吸。ナイス。お金があるなら見てって。
新しい商売ですか。
立ちなさい。記録開始。
Only one copy of Topaz? Yeah, I can't afford to go for anything more than that. Already cost me $400 to get E0 S1, so yeah, I ain't gonna go more than that. Here I go chasing down the warp trier again. Hey Jana, how's it going, man?
Topaz お客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
虫に刺されちゃった。
はい。
遠くに行く手段を選ばない。
借りができましたね。
さようなら。練習しててよかった。最終目標出撃。落ち着いて。
But then Farina's coming out, so it's hard to choose. Just get lucky and roll everyone. Just get lucky. Oof, not getting any fucking not getting any what is it? Nihility blessings, so we might be kind of hosed. Do you have Clara to pair with Topaz? If you don't, you've heard playing her in Hyper Carry team isn't that bad. From what I used a Topaz team to beat the MOC 10 monkey boss the first half, and she seemed fine. I'll have to get used to playing her. After this Nihility run, I'm going to, with Gneifen, I'm going to do an extra simulated universe run to see how well Topaz performs too. Now that I have an idea of what she does. No wonder she's called Topaz. Oh, cool. This is I think the worst boss that this team could come across.
しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
寄ってら一発ド派手に行くよ。
Does Gneifen kind of sound like Marin from Dress Up Darling? Maybe your JP voice actress does? I don't know. I haven't watched My Dress Up Darling yet.
立ちなさい。素晴らしい。さようなら。呼吸するその感覚。お金があるなら見てって。
はい。
落ち着いて。
期待しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
It is the same. Okay, there you go. All right, this is lovely.
僕は友情を重んじるタイプなんで。
Actually, I think Sampo will just straight up die if he takes a counterattack from the boss dude, from the fucking Silvermane Lieutenant or whatever the fuck his name is.
立ちなさい。お金がないならまた今度。寄ってら一発ド派手に行くよ。
Oh yeah, that definitely would have killed Sampo.
手段を選ばない。あら、優しいのね。記録開始。
注意しろ。絶対にこいつ。
落ち着いて。
これでは大損です。
Well, he's dead.
深呼吸。あら、いや素晴らしい。さようなら。
All right, there we go. Charges do drop. Let's go with the Elation Blessing. Hey Gabe Odessa, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Discard one curio. Do I have any discardable curios? No, not yet. Oh boy. Yeah, this run is fucking god awful. Nihility DOT team? Yeah, I wanted to run this team now that we have Gneifen. So, I've had good experiences with running Sampo and Kafka Nihility before, so I was kind of curious to see what happens if you run all three of them on the same team. Though, to be fair, World 7 was probably not the right place to run them, so this run will probably die, but we'll see how far they get.
僕は友情大しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
立ちなさい。さようなら。
Kafka will brute force the deer trust. I mean, if we survive that long to begin with, we'll see then.
こいつ顔はなしですよ。新しい商売ですか。僕は友情を重んじるタイプなんで。いや、
落ち着いて。
大しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金
Deer's dead? Yeah, his first break bar. Not completely dead yet now, is he?
最終目標出現。深呼吸。
借りができましたね。
素晴らしい。さようなら。寄ってら一発ド派手に行くよ。
How much attack is ideal on Gneifen or maybe 4-star DOTs in general? Well, just for reference, my Gneifen has... Oh, there she goes. 20... Just under 2,400.
借りができましたね。はい。大しちゃお客様を裏切れと追加料金ですよ。
立ちなさい。
Did you get Topaz or no? Yes, I did.
素晴らしい。さようなら。
I'm gonna use her on my next simulated universe run after this.
顔はなしですよ。
Nice, good effect res
新しい商
actually.
売ですか。
Pretty clutch effect res, if I do say so myself.
最終目標出現。落ち着いて。遠くに行く。手段を選ばない。
借りができましたね。
I no longer trust. Oh no, yeah. Like if you don't, in case you've forgotten, Deer Boss and his cronies and his plant cronies do a fuck ton of damage.
素晴らしい。さようなら。
And it didn't help that my Gneifen only has like 2,900 HP, and that's not a lot. Oh yeah, so everybody's dead here. Yeah. That's what happens. Yeah, at least the DOTs kill everybody. Ah.
補給だよ。
Yeah, especially when the Deer Boss just goes 3 times in a row. Just thought that you can brute force. Nah. Maybe if I gotten more Nihility blessings and my Nihility resonance was actually strong, was a lot stronger, than maybe. Even then, that boss was not a great boss to use to run Nihility against. Not that one. Because it's so important that you have to break the Deer Boss, because you have to interrupt him. Otherwise your third wave is just gonna look something like that, where he just constantly buffs himself, and the plants buff him too, and he just starts fucking wailing at you like 3 times in a row like that. Against I think like some other bosses you can get away with not having to break them. Like I think Kafka maybe, yeah, Kafka. Kafka's one. I forget who the boss is for World 4. Savara, maybe you can get away with not having to break Savara, maybe. Yeah, if you know what to do, yeah, I don't think Savara should be that big of a deal. And I guess kind of the same thing with Gepard. Yeah, I guess Gepard kind of applies. But yeah, I want to run who is it? Topaz in Simulated Universe now. We'll try it out in this team actually. So, let's try to run it like this. Well, Lex, you run Mr. Genuine here. Why not? And instead of Bronya, we'll run Tingyan. Actually, so that means I would have to do Topaz, Lynx, Genuine, I think, and then Tingyan. Yeah, let's try this. And we'll run the very rare elation path. Topaz just shoots you with her gun. Once she get a gat, she just fucking shoots you. Have I been, Mr. 2? I've been doing a little better. Just a little bit. Does Lynx's sustained cover for that team, though? Usually if you use 3 DOTs, you use Gepi or Fushuan. I mean, in Simulated Universe, again, you might be able to get away with that. Actually, is there even a Simulated Universe boss where you can get away with that with? Maybe if you're running Preservation, but if you're running DOT, I feel like you're using a Nihility. You're running Nihility path, no? Like, how are you getting away with running triple DOT and a shielder? Or worse, Fushuan, who doesn't even have a shield, and all she does is just damage mitigation. Maybe you're running Abundance? Maybe? Gepard should be enough. Because his shield should be strong enough if you stack enough defense on him, I'm pretty sure, so. Nihility has healing on DOT blessings. True, but it doesn't increase max HP, which is the problem. Maybe against some of the weaker bosses, that you might be able to get away with that, but I feel like honestly all the bosses do like a shit ton of damage. Because, yeah, it doesn't matter how much healing you get if your character just get one-shotted. Or just, like, get one turn or some shit. What did the elation blessing do again? Oh yeah, it's just this shit.
キヨの内定をここへ
Yeah, the dance floor blessing. Ooh, both of these are really good actually. I'll go for the weakness break first.
律令がごとく
輪を持って登場退散
私陛下に慈悲なし
覚えておきなさい
Did you just hear dance floor blessing? Yes, you did.
内定をここへ
How much crit damage does my Topaz have? 167.
陛下に慈悲なし
客をもてなさないと諸悪退散最終目標出現
内定をここへ
Jeez, 110,000 damage on a single target. That's not accounting for ult crit buff and light cone. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah. This is my Topaz's base crit stats. 75 CR, 168 CD. And yeah, this is without her ult buff. Let me check if her light cone gives her anything. Let's see. After the wearer uses follow-up attack, apply tame state to target, stack up to 2. Every tame stat increases crit damage dealt by 12%. Okay, but yeah, her stats wouldn't reflect this. There's some good relics. I feel like Topaz is pretty easy to build. She's another privileged character, but then again, there's a lot of crit rate privileged characters in Star Rail, especially more recently. Because what is it? If you get her light cone, that's 18% free crit rate right there, and her traces give her 12% for free too. I think 12%, 2.7. 6.7 12, yeah, so 12% crit rate. Yeah, she's just like Blade and like one or two other characters where their light cone gives them like 18% crit rate or some shit like that, and then the traces give them like 12% for free. So 30% crit rate right off the bat just for having her S1 light cone and her max trace tree, which means you can just run her with, what is it, crit damage body instead of crit rate. And she's getting another free 8% for running 2-piece inert Sal Soto. And then yeah, the rest of her crit rate, I'm pretty sure she's getting from her from the rest of her relics.
前の方も債務関連でお問い合わせ？低血糖を注意。
律令が取る。
Let's see here.
長期大佐？市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。記録開始。
タッチ、キル。
低リスク高リスク。輪を持って尊しとなさ。最終目標出現。千の珍奇を一心同期。
陛下に慈悲なし。
Any time for anime, Mr. Tuhu? No, not really. But Eminence's Shadow has been fucking amazing. Oh, that's good to hear. Why is this team actually fucking viable? I mean, like I said, Topaz is supposed to be a follow-up supporter. Is she not? Let me double check just so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Inflict single target enemy, single enemy with proof of debt, increasing the damage it takes from follow-up attacks by 43%. Yeah. So the idea with Topaz is that she's a hunt character, but she's a follow-up support disguised as a hunt character for some reason, because we don't have a proper outside of simulated universe. We don't have a proper path that like says, oh yeah, this is the follow-up attack path. Because we have multiple characters across multiple paths who have follow-up attacks. Like Blade has a follow-up attack that's pretty strong. Obviously, you know about Jingyuan, and now Topaz has a follow-up attack. In fact, she's all about follow-up attacks, and she's Hunt for some reason. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people, for some reason, overlook. Because, like, all those, like, I mentioned this briefly at the start of the stream, where, like, yeah, leading up to her release, like, over the past week or two, there have been videos by Star Rail streamers and YouTubers saying, oh yeah, Topaz is trash, she's not all that, she's not that good, shit like that. Like, I'm just sitting here like, do they know that she's meant to be a follow-up attack supporter? Like, I'm not sure how viable she is on her own. You know, maybe if you run her hyper carry, she won't be that bad. But, like, she's kind of meant to shine with at least one other follow-up attack character. Now, she's not as drastic as, like, say, Kafka, because Kafka blows up every DOT that every enemy has on the field, whereas Topaz is a lot more localized, right? Because she can only put her proof of debt debuff onto one enemy at a time. But yeah, her Topaz's value will not be immediately seen yet. And it also another reason why she doesn't seem all that yet is because all of our follow-up attackers, everyone who has a good follow-up attack anyway, they're all AoE. Like, Topaz is the only one who has a single target follow-up attack, right? Every other follow-up attacker you can think of, there might be like an exception. I know Bronya technically is an exception because technically Bronya has a follow-up attack at E4, where she like uses her basic attack as a follow-up attack. Whenever anybody on her team like hits somebody with a wind weakness, I think that's how it works. But like excluding that, because who the fuck has E4 Bronya unless you're a goddamn whale? Yeah, everyone else has an AoE follow-up attack. Jingyuan, who the fuck else? I guess, well, technically Kafka has a single target one, but her follow-up attack is not, like, it's not that strong because it's not supposed to be. That's not what it's meant for. It's just meant to put additional stacks of shock on people. So yeah, technically Kafka has a single target follow-up attack, but it's not that great. Let's see, Bronya technically has one, but again, it's locked behind her E4. I think also, yeah, who is it? Yanqing has one, but one, who the fuck uses Yanqing? And two, it's not reliable. Because it has a fixed, it's not even a base chance, it's a fucking fixed chance at like 65% or some shit for him to use a follow-up attack whenever he attacks, I think. So yeah, not very reliable. Selly doesn't have a follow-up attack, technically, it's an extra turn. Daniel doesn't have one, Jingli doesn't have one, Blade has one, it's pretty strong, but it's AoE. Who is it? Clara, actually, yeah, Clara should have a single target. Technically, it's single target, yeah. So technically, yeah, Clara and Topaz should work pretty well together, technically, against a single target boss. I guess you would, at that point you would have to find somebody who's you would have to find a single target boss who's both weak to physical and fire, and if not, just bring Silverwolf, I guess. Who else? I don't know if Luca has a follow-up attack. I don't think he does. Herta has one, but she's cryo or she's ice. I forget if Sushang has a follow-up attack. Maybe she has one, but it's like locked behind on the Eidolon or something. Himeko as well, obviously, because she has a follow-up attack. Honestly, Topaz and Himeko, I think somebody in chat said that they were pretty good together, I think. Maybe. And then everybody else, I don't think has a follow-up attack. But yeah, other than Clara, yeah, we don't. Other than Clara and technically Kafka, we don't really have other single target follow-up attackers. So I feel like for now, Clara is technically Topaz's best teammate. But once we get another follow-up attacker, or once we get another like 4 or 5 star character who has a really strong single target follow-up attack, they'll be Topaz's new best friend. Probably. A lot of people just compare her numbers to Selly, determine they're smaller, and call her trash. Yeah, that typically happens with the Hoyoverse community. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Because Genshin streamers and YouTubers do that all the fucking time. I mean, it doesn't help now that Star Rail has fucking Daniel Alter, and anybody who's not Daniel Alter is fucking garbage. Because, oh, what do you mean you can't just fucking delete the entire enemy team in one move? What do you mean you're not as strong as Daniel Alter? So yeah, that doesn't help. Her light cone supports too. Yep, because it forces enemies. It puts a debuff on enemies that forces them to take more crit damage. And obviously, it's not just Topaz herself who can use it. Your entire team can too. So yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. The max HP increase would actually not be bad. Unironically. Actually, matter of fact, I should have taken it. Should have fucking taken it.
Hi, Topaz です。呼ばせよ。にーはお。Oh, I see. Hi, わかりました。
Why does Topaz speak both Korean and Chinese? Or why does she say hello in both Korean and Chinese there? Do the other dubs of Topaz say that too? Yeah, Miss International, true. Let's see. somebody in the Discord screenshotted a Reddit post about Topaz, and it's pretty papega. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let me go to desktop recording. Hopefully it captures the right one. Actually, no, that's my own stream. Here we go. Let's see how fucking dumb this shit is. Okay, there we go. Alright, I've been running MOC 10 first half team comps for the last 2 hours, and all these teams. Okay. Not only did neither Himeko nor Clara make any real impact on her clear speed over just bringing another support, but Himeko Hypercarry did better without Topaz because the AoE game is so AoE heavy. Should have expected that, I guess. I don't know, I just guess I expected more from a 5-star, limited 5-star than as good as my hook and slower than my Himeko. Blah blah blah. And then this is a 70, 180 pre-farmed 688 Topaz. Blah blah blah. So it's not like I've intentionally gimped her with shit gear either. Meanwhile, I remember people gloating about how they were destroying MOC with under-leveled, under-geared Jinglius and DHLs, and just like, why the fuck did I even bother with these characters? Gonna turn replies off and peace out for a while. Catch you cats on the flip. Yeah, this guy's a fucking retard. Oh yeah, Topaz is bad. All right, see ya. I'm out. Dear God. A Reddit post? Yeah. I mean, did you expect anything more? Oh, Topaz and Genai Fender rolls were good for you. Technically, they weren't. I had to spend $400, but I'm not mad about it because I finally got Himeko after all these months, so I'm pretty happy. At least I got her light cone without having to without getting spooked. But I did have to go to soft pity like all 3 times, I think. So that wasn't fun. Hot takes reacts. I mean, eventually I do plan on doing fucking like Reddit garbage react content, because obviously the current stream meta is, the current content meta is to do reacts and shit like that. But yeah, like, do I need to explain why this post is fucking retarded out the ass? Need I even fucking go over this shit? Classic Reddit. But yeah, do I even need to fucking go over how fucking shitty this is? It's a legit strat, yo. Yeah, but take a step back for a moment. This dude is like, this dude is trying to, unless you're talking to me, you might not be talking to me, Tempest, actually. So apologies if you're not. But like, this dude is clearing what, first half of MOC 10 in 4 cycles, like. And he's like, oh, bringing fucking Topaz into my team didn't do anything at all. And you're clearing in 4 cycles. Like, bro, there's no fucking, like, speed condition to clear the first half of MOC 10 in, like, 4 cycles or less. You were talking about Fushuan and Clara, which is actually a legit strat. Okay, yeah, you were talking about somebody else. So my bad. Swordplay Elsie goes crazy on Topaz. I mean, it's the best light cone in the it's the best hunt light cone in the game, other than in the night. So yeah, I would imagine so. But yeah, like I get where I do get where this guy is coming from. Because yeah, his point is like, what is the use of what use does my Topaz have when I already have all these other characters who basically like why did I even get this character when she doesn't really you know, do much, right? But like, let's see, Himeko, Clara, Brun. Yeah, so this guy did use Topaz with other follow-up attackers, but like. Yeah. It's like, and this dude says he has like, yeah, this guy says he has 30 characters. How many characters in the game do we have right now? Actually, I can't check because, what is it? I can't check right now because I'm in Simulated Universe. I mean, I guess I technically could. Let's see. I guess we can count them now that I have all the characters in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and 35. Okay, so he doesn't have all the characters in the game, but he has the majority of it, or the majority of characters in the game. So it's like, bro, you have how many fucking characters? 30 characters? And you clearly have a lot of very well-built characters. So at this point, like huh? Does this guy expect every character to just clear reduce the clear time by like 1 turn with every new character? I mean, probably, yeah. And it's I will give him the benefit of the doubt that, is it even right to say that I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt? Like, I guess I should say this. I get where he's coming from because it's like, okay, well, I don't want to roll a character who's not really going to do anything for me. But like, here's the thing. I feel like you should have already known that Topaz wasn't really going to do a lot for you in the first place, right? Like, with how much, with all the constant fucking leaks we get for Genshin and Star Rail, and how we already know what they're gonna do before they come out, right? Especially with who is it, Topaz, where like they basically put her into the game. She's a part 2 character. Like, she's a second half character. So yeah, 3 weeks to go over her kit because it's basically finalized. It's not like they're gonna change it. At least they shouldn't. When the character's basically already in the game. So like, you had 3 weeks to figure out what the fuck she did and see if people did the numbers for her. We kind of already knew that, at the very least, Topaz is no fucking DHIL or some shit. So it's like, bro, you should have kind of already had an idea that Topaz wasn't really gonna do much for you, like for you personally. Yeah. And he says she's alright, fun and simulated universe. I assume she can clear just fine. That's nice, I guess. And yeah, that's the point. Like, if a character can clear MOC, then they've kind of done their job. What more can you ask of them for? Oh, she can't beat MOC 10 and like she can't fucking 2-cycle that shit? She's not DHIL. Not every character can be DHIL. Like, what the fuck did you expect? Can't see why the Blade team there was relevant. Oh, he says he ran that team as like proof that like these teams did better without having Topaz in them. That's what he's saying. Yeah, that's what leaks are for, buddy, yeah. And clearly he didn't roll Topaz because of waifu reasons. DHI Daniel Alter ruined damage perception. Honestly, Daniel Alter did more damage to the game itself than he does to enemies, to be honest. The fact that we have somebody like Daniel Alter who does so much fucking damage that nobody else, it feels like nobody else can compare. Though, in my opinion, I feel more comfortable with Selly than I do with Daniel Alter, to be honest. Just got here, so you're sure somebody's already said it? Maybe. Also, thanks for stopping by, T-Naughty. But think you need her Lycone. True, this dude doesn't have her Lycone because he specifically says E0 S0. So yeah, he doesn't have her Lycone for her. To be fair, whereas I do, and I feel like she's all right. And yeah, he's definitely not wrong about him giving Topaz really good gear, because him having what is it? His Topaz having 7180 without her Lycone is pretty amazing. That's pretty fucking good. On top of maxing her talents out minus crowns or minus tracks of destiny. But yeah, this is the biggest part that I take fault with this post. Meanwhile, I remember people gloating about how they were destroying MOC with underleveled, undergeared Jinglus and DHLs, and you're just like, why the fuck did you even bother with this character? Like, bro, how fucking soy do you have to be to compare yourself to what other people are saying? Like, good for them that they're destroying MOC with underleveled and undergeared Jinglius and DHILs. Guess what? They probably barely scraped by at like fucking 16 cycles to begin with. It's like, oh, they're destroying MOC with underleveled and undergeared Jinglius and Daniel Alters. All right, record that shit. Let's see it, buddy. We'll see how badly they were destroying MOC then. But yeah, like the rest of his opinion I can respect. It's literally this part where he's comparing fucking he's trying to like justify his performance, the performance of his Topaz compared to what other people are saying about fucking Jinglu and DHIL. Like, holy fucking shit. This is so fucking autistic. Not to mention, like, clearly this dude had the fact that Topaz is supposed to be is designed as a follow-up attack support just fucking completely went over this dude's head. Well, I can't say completely. He did run like I said, he did run Topaz with other follow-up attackers. But, like, he doesn't even mention it. So it's like, I can't even trust if he like consciously knows that or not. And say he just ran away by turning replies off. Well, I'm not really gonna dwell on that too much because I don't really expect any more from a fucking Redditor. So. Like, what the fuck do you expect? Redditors can't handle having their opinions and their statements taken apart and deconstructed. Too much of a blow to their egos, obviously. Like, just on its own, Topaz being hunt path and being a follow-up attacker, yeah, there's just too big of a disconnect between like her path and her capabilities to where like it's impossible to expect her to perform on the level of like fucking DHIL of all people. I mean, you don't even have to be Topaz for me to think that, oh yeah, why the fuck is anybody comparing this character to DHIL? With maybe the exception of Selly, but I know that's kind of that's a hot take. That's my hot take. That I think that Fushuan, sorry, who is it? Selly is still comparable to DHIL. Should you use Tingyan, to be honest? Topaz has heavy energy issues, not from what I could tell. I don't know where you're getting the fact that I don't know where you're getting the opinion that Topaz has energy issues from. Because it didn't feel like that to me. Can I even prove it to you? I mean, you can provide the proof, but I like going off of my own experience the most. Maybe I'll run into it at some point. I don't know. I haven't really played Topaz enough to really know for sure. Obviously, this is barely my second time using her. So maybe my opinion will change, or maybe my perception of her energy gain will change. But so far, it hasn't really been a problem. That's like you comparing Neurobright to Castoria. I mean, I said it earlier. It really reminds me of back when people were trying to compare Tamamo Caster to Castoria 3 years ago. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, how autistic do you have to be to think that's a good comparison? Isn't she also SP positive? Probably. If not at least what is it? SP neutral. Topaz's stats in her trial are also super scuffed. that doesn't help either, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Yoimiya, how they fucked up Yoimiya's trial back when she first came out. Comparison as the Thief of Joy. Kind of, yeah, at least in this dude's case. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, honestly, this post just makes me question why the fuck this idiot is playing gacha games in the first place. Probably just your stereotypical, you know, oh, normie who decided to get into gacha games and really like Star Rail, but, you know. He hangs out on fucking Star Rail Twitter or Discord way too fucking much. And thinks that, and got fucking, what, is it blue pilling or red pilling? I think it's blue pilling, right? Because red pilling would be exposing somebody to the truth. And got blue pilled into thinking that, you know, oh, if you don't have as much damage output as DHL, you suck! Also, Pompinator, thanks so much for the 42-month resub. Welcome back. Tier 3 sub to Kectone, Tier 3 sub to Tectone, to Enviosity, to Atsu, to like fucking go off the list of all the big gacha streamers. But yeah, like, I just find posts like these pretty absurd. Because this dude's attitude is just not in the right place. But yeah, that's all I'll say about this dude. Maybe one day he'll come back, maybe one day he'll, what is it? Maybe one day he'll, grow some brain cells. That's not possible, right? Yeah, if you lose brain cells, you lose them forever. So, yeah, I don't know where he's gonna get those brain cells from, but hopefully maybe one day he does. And he realizes that, yeah, not every character needs to be DHIL, and I fucking hope that, I fucking hope, that wouldn't have to happen. Hey, look, there's Numby. Numby's, hanging out with the Warp Tribe there. There's a surprising amount of folks like him. It makes you laugh. Oh no, I'm very much aware. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know Tempest. Maybe you do. But I started with Genshin. Oh, not started. I've been playing gacha games for fucking 6 years. And I played Genshin back when it first came out in 2020. Freaking 3 years ago. So yeah, like, yeah. You don't need to tell me, man. These idiots are fucking everywhere. These fucking idiots are everywhere.
市場変動はとても正常よ。時期を見て手放しちゃいましょう。生産しましょう。行って、カブ。話し合いましょう。
Wow, that did a lot of damage.
記録開始。補給だよ。急がばまあ。
気を逃して泣いてよ。どこへ。
Let's see here. Let's do this.
長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
Feels longer than 6 years, yeah. No fucking kidding, man.
客をもてなさないと。長期退散。
No frickin' kidding.
一気に片付けましょう。はっ、記録開始。千の珍奇をも一心同期。市場から長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
陛下に慈悲なし。
The people who think Topaz is bad because Numby attacks more than her are also funny. Are there actually people who think that Numby... Sorry, I have to repeat that statement again because that sounds super fucking stupid. There are people who think Topaz is bad because Numby attacks more than her. Who are these people? Because I kind of... A part of my brain refused to acknowledge that they exist. Because I have a hard time fathoming that people that fucking stupid can exist. Been a long time since you heard me roast the fuck out of people. Oh no, I'm still here roasting the shit out of people. For sure, for sure. They mean the animations? I don't care what they mean. The fact that they even think that's a thing is surprising. These people sadly exist. You'd be surprised. I am surprised. This takes the Star Rail community to another level of autism. Like, I already know how bad the Genshin community can be, but I at least had a little bit of hope that the Star Rail community would be a little bit better. Just because Star Rail just innately is a little bit more gameplay oriented than Genshin is, and ever will be. But holy fuck, I guess being a Hoyoverse game, you still find the same shades of retard across both games. What the fuck? Was gonna say, ain't her being slower better for her? It doesn't have anything to do with stats. Like, do I even need to explain why I think that's so fucking stupid? Like, bro, Numby is a part of Topaz's character. Like, huh? That's like saying Jingyuan is bad because Lightning Lord is better than Jingyuan. Like, huh? Like, fucking excuse me? We can just laugh at them being fucking stupid. Oh yes, and I will continue to do so. I'm just taking a moment to process that and, you know, store this almost useless bit of information somewhere in the back of my fucking brain to remind myself that yes, Star Rail players sometimes are really this fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Also, what the fuck do I take here? Sensory Pursuit, stack, follow attack damage, okay. Extends that every 20% you consume, blah blah blah. Sure, I'll take that one, I guess. Must be 12-year-olds trying to play the game. 12-year-olds wouldn't even understand what the hell's going on here. Man, I shouldn't say that. There are some smart 12-year-olds, or smart enough 12-year-olds. But like, unfortunately, I feel that they're a little bit older. I think they're a little bit older than just 12, and honestly, that's the worst part. Yeah, Clara's bad because she has Robot Man. It's like, I hope you realize that, yeah, they're a part of the character. Like, there's a reason why in every one of these characters' kits, right? It says when this character gets KO'd, their follow-up attack, whoever their partner is, you know, Lightning Lord for Jinyuan, Savarog for Clara, Numbi for Topaz. Oh yeah, by the way, if those characters die, they go away too. Wow! Such a revelation! You're surprised the Star Rail community, you're surprised with the Star Rail community who thinks that getting Bailu is as bad as, say, pulling Steno and FGO isn't stupid in a turn-based game. I mean, I also think that people who say that pulling Bailu is worthless are also fucking stupid. Maybe your Eidolons aren't really all that. Because I'll admit, I don't know what Bailu's Eidolons are. I don't really care. But at least the first copy of Bailu should be pretty important if you don't already have a second healer. At this point, maybe pulling Bailu if you already have 2 healers. Because at this point, like, hopefully people have Lynx. And they can use Lynx and Natasha. If you don't have Lynx yet, then obviously understandable. But at least until you get your second fucking healer. And even then, I use double healer for MOC 10 to guarantee that I can survive the swarm bugs' like big attacks. Because I've tried running it with only a single healer before, and the swarm bugs can easily kill like a low HP DPS character who has like only about 3,000 HP. So it's like, the more healers, the better. To be honest with you. But yeah, the fucking meta communities for Genshin and Star Rail are all about like, oh, you know, how can I clear this in the fastest time possible and shit like that. For Genshin, at least I can understand, because in Genshin's a fucking open an open world RPG, or it's an action RPG. It's not turn based. So like, yes, through your own mechanical skill, you might not need a healer. Right? Because if you can just dodge everything, then what do you need a healer for? At least there in Genshin, the logic checks out. At least. Still not going to stop me from calling the Genshin community fucking retarded for when they thought Kokomi was, oh, Kokomi can't crit, haha, she's bad, haha. But that aside, at least Genshin players had that excuse. Not in Star Rail. What's the excuse that you have in Star Rail? If you don't bring a healer, or at least some sort of fucking tank, yeah, you're fucked. Especially in MOC. Like, I hope you have Gepard at least. Because, yeah, at least Gepard gives you shields, because you don't take any damage, you don't need a healer in the first place. So in that regard, Gepard is effectively a healer, or fills a roughly similar role to a healer. Favorite comment you read was characters should be called Numbi and Topaz because Topaz is barely there. Actually, don't they even? Yeah, it's literally called. They're literally called Topaz and Numby. What? Like, clearly he's right, because even the game agrees. Hey, look what they're called. Holy fuck! This autism is rotting my brain from the inside out. Jesus Christ. Topaz should be called Topaz and Numby. Guess what, motherfucker? Game's already one step ahead of you. Surprise, surprise. Fucking surprise, surprise.
私に陛下に慈悲なし。
一気に片付けましょう。カーブ、焦らないの。行って、カブ。記録開始。
Surprise, surprise.
最終目標出現。
気を逃して内定よ。ここへ。
Meta players are different depending on where you look. It depends on several factors. Typically speaking, the harder the game is, the more welcoming meta players are. Because players, generally speaking, players understand that, yeah, our game is pretty hard. Let us help you understand how this game works. Typically. It also depends on player base size, too. Genshin and by extension Star Rail was always, those two games were always going to have pretty toxic communities just because of the sheer size, right? Just generally speaking, the more people you have, the more chances you'll have of some people being complete fucking asshats. And anywhere on the spectrum of, asshole to complete fucking dickhead. So yeah, you're always gonna have that. I guess in that respect, Genshin and Star Rail are kind of outliers just because of that. Because typically the spectrum of gacha games is as follows: like you have the smaller player bases, the big player bases, and like the harder the game is, like typically speaking, the harder the game is, the more, the more understanding, the more welcoming players can be, or should be rather. Typically, it's not always like that, but. But at the same time, you also have FGO, where FGO is still a pretty big game, and yet half its players don't know what the fuck they're doing. Should have used Tingyan's ult first before Topaz. Or before his skill, rather. Hi, I'm the FGO player who still doesn't know what he's doing. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate your honesty.
大佐
私に続く。陛下に慈悲なし。
Everybody gangsta on FGO until the Kernunos jump scare. True, true. Uh, 11% crit rate or crit damage. I'll go for the crit damage. Actually, I should have gone for the crit rate, actually, because my genuine needs it, actually, yeah. Because I forgot my genuine only has, what, 50% crit rate? Technically 60 because when he's using his skill. I like the wow noise that what was it? Numby makes. Is this his best team? This is pretty much hyper carry genuine hyper carry genuine of all my Topaz goes like 3 times as much as he does. Perhaps it is. Who got roasted? Oh, we were just roasting the Star Rail community at large. I wasn't roasting any like one guy in particular, except for that one Redditor, but we got over him like fucking 30 minutes ago or something. Yeah, more like hyper skilled point generator. Yeah, with how I was using Topaz there. Yeah, like you could just keep using her basic attack over and over and over, and yeah, she'll generate hella skill points for you.
私に
That did a lot of damage.
陛下に慈悲なし
I haven't looked at Hanya yet because she's gonna get nerfed. Yeah, probably safe to assume that that miHoYo will tune everybody's numbers down a little bit before release, because that's what they seem to always do. So yeah, not much of a point. Like super analyzing character kits for characters that haven't even come out yet. I like I especially like genuine synergy with the Topaz because what is it? Genuine skill is AoE, and what is it? The trigger condition for Numby to have his action like advanced forward doesn't care if it's a single target or an AoE. It just triggers that either way, as long as whoever has the det thingy gets hit. So I really do I do really like that. Hey David Fadeaway, how's it going, man? Doesn't it have to be follow-up unless in alt state? What do you mean? For the action to be forwarded. If you're talking about Jingyuen's Lightning Lord, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about Numby. Did you know that if you kill low health target on Topaz? Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, the det debuff automatically applies onto another character. I already kind of knew that because reading Topaz's kit, it says that she starts the battle with somebody already with the det debuff, like a random enemy with the det debuff. So that would kind of imply that yeah, if the enemy who first got the debuff dies, or when you kill it, then yeah, it should go to somebody else immediately. His skill doesn't forward the action unless Numby is in ult state, right? I don't think so. I don't think Numby has to be ulted to advance forward. Maybe it does. Actually, let's check. I mean, we can read abilities here, can't we? Let's see. It does say her ultimate does say when enemies with proof of dead are hit by an ally's basic blah blah blah, it's also advanced forward. So how is it like normally? Follow attack. No, it's her talent just says straight up when enemies afflicted with proof of debt receive an ally's follow-up attacks. Okay, no, that's what you were saying. That it's that Numby's action will be advanced forward with only follow-up attacks on her talent, but her ultimate makes that anything that they do also advances it. Okay, then yeah, you're right. I guess that just speaks to my Topaz's sheer speed, because my Topaz has, what, 141 speed? I mean, currently she has 130, 134? I thought she had 141. Oh, 141, yeah. How'd her speed get lowered? Maybe it was because of some simulated universe stuff. But yeah, either way, I guess my Topaz is so fast that it led me to believe that, yeah, anything your allies do will advance Numby's action forward, because my Topaz is so fast. I guess if you build Topaz this way, I guess if you have if she always has her ult up, I guess at that point, yeah, anything your allies do will just advance Numby's turn forward like a motherfucker. Oh, we don't need to use that. Yeah, that time Numby didn't have his action advance forward because he's out of ult now. Jesus, how much damage? Topaz Basic is also treated as a follow tech. Yeah, that one I know too, but yeah, it means that Topaz can advance Numby's turn forward whenever she wants, which is also pretty nice. Oh, we're already at the end here, huh? Okay, Kokolia time. Farina has been changed like 4 times, and she still has like 2 weeks to go to release. They can still change Farina. MiHoYo can still tinker with Farina's kit because it's not her patch yet. Yeah, because we're still technically on 4.1, and then when Farina comes out, it'll be 4.2. So it's going to be a completely different patch client. So that's why for Farina and other characters who are like considered first half banner characters, you should always expect them to be changed, or you should always expect them to possibly be changed. Yeah. Imagine enemy Bronya cleanses proof of debt. That'd be kind of funny. Speed or attack boots on Topaz? I prefer speed. Speed really seems like it does a trick here. Isn't that what happened to Ganyu? Yeah, if I recall correctly, yeah. From back in the day. Anyone know the must-have elation blessings? Anything that's DPS related. Try to grab the 3-star blessing that turns your ultimates into follow-up attacks as well.
好機はあっという間に過ぎ去りますよ。
内定よ、ここへ。
1%.
孫悟の力よ。氷になれ。
遠くに行く手段を選ばない。
タッチ、キル。
諸悪退散。記録開始。そこまで。
火は熟した。寒波が貴様らを葬る。
陛下に慈悲なし。
虫に刺されちゃ天の珍気を持って一心同期。市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。よし。補給だよ。いい福利厚生だね。
はっ。陣列を組め。貴様らの敗北は決まっている。
Lightning Lord. Oh no, yeah. Wasn't gonna get a Lightning Lord turn there because he was CC'd.
虫に刺されちゃった。
約束された世界。
Topaz's basic attack doing 90k because it's also considered a follow-up attack. It's hilarious. Yeah, Jingyuan said, and Mama said, Jingyuan said, it's my turn to play. Hey Omar, how's it going, man? I'm just chilling on some Star Rail. The stream's kind of meant to be a test stream for dual streaming to both Twitch and YouTube like I did before, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. But yeah, personally I'm pretty satisfied with Topaz. It's gonna take a little bit getting used to her playstyle, but I think I have it down for now. I think I kind of have a general understanding of how she's played. But yeah. Good old YouTube stream days. Yep. But yeah. Yeah, now that Twitch is allowing for simulcasts, yeah, I've been seeing bigger streamers stream to multiple platforms, and if they can do it, so can I. But yeah, once we get the follow-up relic set in Star Rail, then yeah. I'll try to give my Topaz some better relics. I mean, her relics as they are pretty good, but yeah, they could be better. Hopefully you can get it today or maybe next Thursday. Yeah, hopefully so, man. Best of luck when you try to go for her. Hopefully you have better luck than I did, at least. Clara can't use the new set, sadly. That's unfortunate. What did the new artifact set even do again? Let's look it up. Let's see, the two new ones are Ash Blazing Grand Duke and Prisoner in Deep Confinement. Okay, the Grand Duke set is the follow-up set. So 2-piece increased follow-up attack damage by 20%, good. When user uses follow-up attacks, increases whereas the user's attack by 6%. Effect can stack up to a minimum of 8 times, lasts for 3 turns. Effect is removed next time where it uses a follow-up attack. Oh, okay, I see. Because her follow-up is one hit, yeah. And yet another reason why hit count is so goddamn important in Star Rail. Technically speaking, couldn't you still have Clara use it just because if she's ulted, I know if Clara's ulted, her follow-up attack hits multiple enemies, so technically you're increasing its hit count. Technically, has anyone done the math on that? I mean, who am I kidding? Probably, yeah. People have already done the math on that. Ulted Clara is 3 hit though, that's kind of cope. 1 hit plus 2 blasts. I mean, that's triple the hit count though. 3 better than 1 still. And besides, other than actually no, this I was thinking of what is it? I was getting this mixed up with an ornament set. The inner ornament set. Excuse me. Surely better than boxing or longevous. I mean, considering this is specifically follow-up attack damage, I feel like that's kind of what is it? Maybe you wouldn't want to run her with 4-piece, but maybe 2-piece still. Then again, I'm not too sure how good the physical 4-piece set and the longevous 4-piece sets are. I mean, obviously the HP one is good because that one gives you what, more HP, more crit rate. I think. I think my blade has it because he wants 4-piece longevous. Max HP increase, and the where is hit, whereas HP consumed by an ally, and the summon's crit rate increases by 8% for 2 turns up to 2 stacks. Yeah. So technically, she should be getting what, like 16% crit rate there. Yeah. Can I see your relics for which character? For Topaz? Double crit, 11, both 11.6 CR and CD. Kind of funny how that happened. Attack double crit, ring, speed, almost 30% crit damage on her boots. And then crit damage body, a little bit into crit rate. kind of wish it got more, obviously. Ornaments aren't very good. At least this one rolled, what, like 6 speed or something? Something worse, but... And her rope, which rolled freaking 21% defense for some reason. Is the same idle animation repeating too often? Yeah, it feels like it's going off a little bit too much, yeah. Even though you're not swapping, because stats on you got on your Clairs are too good. Yeah, obviously at that point. I know that my Clara has room to improve, because my Clara is not very good. I mean, she's okay, but like really my biggest thing is that I'm running her with what is it, 2-piece space ceiling station, and so the fact that she doesn't have 120 speed is kind of triggering, to be honest. And none of her relics rolled any speed stats whatsoever. Then again, I don't even need to run 2-piece space singing station anyway, because, you know, that's what Inert Sal Soda is for. And if I run Inert Sal Soda, maybe I can get that crit rate a little bit up, too, to match her crit damage. But currently I'm running 2-piece space ceiling station. Crazy how trash they made the Celestial Differentiator. Yeah, some of the relics and ornaments in this game are really I just really think to myself, like, wow, they really greenlit this, huh? Like, they really thought this was okay. Honestly, my pet theory is on why some ornament sets and why some relic sets are so fucking trash is that they want to make it so that there are some relic sets that people can farm without feeling bad about using the 5-star or 5-star relics that they get for those sets as just relic fodder, like relic XP fodder. Because yeah, like for most players who don't whale, like trying to get enough relic XP is kind of a bitch to get. So it's like, yeah, like you kind of have to use 5-star relics that you don't want to use, and you don't mind burning for XP on the relics that you do want to level up. So, but that's just a personal conspiracy theory of mine. Effect is removed next time you use the where you use follow-up attack. Yeah, unfortunately. Didn't know Speed Clara was a thing. Personally, I don't really agree with any like I'm not saying that like non-speed builds, like say for example Attack Boots Clara, or who else is a good example? Let's see. Like anybody who anybody who has like a deliberately like no speed boots build, like I think DHL is another one to min-max his damage. Like I'm not trying to criticize them. Well, yeah, I'm not criticizing. Like I understand where people are coming from with that. Like I think the logic is sound. It's just that like in like MOC 10 or like endgame Star Rail, just generally speaking, endgame Star Rail, like the game so heavily weights itself towards your characters having speed that like, bro, like is it even worth giving anybody who isn't already fast enough like attack boots or anything that's not speed boots? Like the game fucks you so hard if your characters aren't fast enough, because like enemies already do a lot of damage in like endgame scenarios, like fucking Swarm 4 or 5, MOC 8, 9, and 10, some shit like that. Hell, maybe even some events too. Some event gameplay. So it's like at that point, it's like, well, shit, man. Not only do enemies like hit you hard, but they can also act twice before your characters do it. They don't have speed boots of their own. So it's like, is it even worth it at that point? Like, who cares if your character can do a shit ton of damage if they just fucking die on the opening break? Then again, it's like, well, if that's the case, then just restart until you get a turn where your characters don't just get like top decked immediately. But like, I don't like doing that. It's like constantly refreshing for that one perfect run. It's like, I think I'm okay with that personally. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it just, I guess it just feeds back into that whole like Hoyoverse community mentality of like, yeah, the bigger the damage numbers, the better, right? Of players just constantly pushing more damage at literally fucking any cost. Because ooh, big 6-digit numbers, ooh, so fancy. By the way, too, do you plan on making any Azure Lane related videos, or is it not really among your plans? No, not really. I've never really considered myself like an Azure Lane player, an Azure Lane content creator. Maybe I'll make like a video, like an updated video to the how to play Azure Lane video that I did like years ago, but that's really about it, and that's a very low probability for the foreseeable future. So, sorry about that, man, but. I've never really considered myself like an Azure Lane content creator. I just kind of play for fun. Zoomers don't know about spamming Hastega and Final Fantasy. So your parties are crackheads that break the speed barrier. Ironic how Zoomers don't know about how we turned all of our characters into Zoomers. Ironic, isn't it? You would think that Zoomers would appreciate speed builds, but no. Oh, does Topaz say OIC in English? Is that what she's saying? I thought she was saying something else. Like I thought she was speaking like in like Chinese or something. After she says ni hao. Think she does? Yeah, it sounds like she's saying she's trying to say OIC, yeah. Because it makes sense, because she's speaking, at that point she's speaking in Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and English, and those are the 4 language dubs of the game. So, hey Benry, how's it going, man? At work at the moment, just popped in to say hi. How you been doing? I've been doing okay, a little bit better. Doing everything I can to turn my situation around. Still not out of the woods yet, but at least I'm hopeful. It's a lot better. A lot better than I can say than from before, at least. On Clara, it's special because the vast majority of her damage is outside of her own turn. So, you do prefer attack boots? Yeah, I can see the logic in that at least. Hey, maybe I'll even replace Clara's speed boots at some point with with attack boots instead. Then, yeah.
Hi, Topaz. Ni hao. Oh, I see. Hi, wakarimashita.
Yeah, because Topaz says wakarimashita right after she says oh, I see. So yeah. Imagine Topaz just randomly says ni hao ma zhongguo. I mean, hey, Star Rail has Chinese dub, so maybe she actually says that. You do want some speed stats? Yeah. Because she's so fucking slow. I think Clara's literally the slowest character in the game, right? At only 90 base speed. Yeah, I don't think anybody has a lower speed than her. Like 90 is like the literal slowest that you can be in Star Rail. Yeah, pretty sure she is. Yeah, pretty sure too. How do you feel about Topaz at the moment? You feel like she's decent by herself and can definitely go crazy with the speedy team and potential in the future as more follow-up characters come out. Yeah, that's exactly what she is. Yeah, I think she's good on her own. But if you want her to be good now, then she kind of needs her light cone. She's kind of in the same ballpark as Jingwen, where I think she really wants her light cone. I don't know if it's to the same extent as, for example, Before Dawn for for Jingyuan. But she definitely benefits a lot from having her own light cone, I think. Like, I would compare it to Selly having End of Night. Or Selly having her own signature light cone. It feels roughly about the same. But yeah. Topaz will definitely be better, will become better, or will find more utility once we get more characters with follow-up attacks, especially once we start getting more characters who have single target follow-up attacks. Currently Clara is the only one who has a single target follow-up attack that actually matters. So already Topaz should be paired with Clara, and they should be pretty good together. But yeah, Topaz will become better once we start getting more follow-up attackers in the game. Can't blame her for being slow. She ain't got any shoes. True. True. That's why we give her speed boots. Hey yo, Josh, how's it going? Hi, sorry for bothering. Right now you have Jinglu and Fushwen. Gepard, Himiko, well, should you get Topaz or Selly? You like Topaz's design, but you need to clear more floors, and they ask you to bring 2 teams. Fuck. So, Jinglu, Fushwen, Gepard, Himiko, and well, should you get Topaz or Selly? You should get a second healer first. But technically you have Gepard already, so hopefully you have Gepard invested. I assume you do because you mentioned them. God, hate my nose. Jinglu, Fushuen, Gepard, Himiko, and Welch. Should you get Topaz or Selly? I would say Selly. You don't have a from those characters you mentioned, you don't have a follow-up attacker except for Himiko, unless you really want to use Himiko. If you really want to use Himiko because Himiko is like one of your favorite characters or something, then sure, you can go for Topaz and you can use them together, technically. I think the music stopped. Been a few years just past my check out the stream. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Josh. Appreciate it. And yeah, this was just meant to be a test stream to make sure that I can dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch like I used to before. So far, everything's been going smoothly, so I'll probably do it. I'll probably keep doing it. Oh yeah, but yeah, David Fadeaway. Just to give you a definite answer, I would go with Selly personally. In your situation with the characters you mentioned, the one exception would be if you really want to use your Himiko, like I said, because like Himiko's your waifu or whatever. You just really enjoy using Himiko. Then I can kind of see you using her with Topaz. The issue is that I'm not too sure. Honestly, I'm not too sure how much synergy Topaz has with Himiko, or I guess the other way around. Because like, just given the nature of Himiko's follow-up attack. How's the stream? Just came to stream. How was Topaz? Topaz is good. I've been enjoying her gameplay so far. We'll give her another shot here. Excuse me. Himiko and Topaz work because Asta exists. Even then, though, doesn't Himiko's follow-up attack only trigger off of enemies breaking? Like every 3 times an enemy gets broken. Or any enemy gets broken, Himiko throws out a follow-up attack using her chainsaw drone or whatever that's supposed to be. Is Himiko even good though? She can be, but there are stronger characters. Elites give 3. Ah, I didn't know that. There you go then. That would explain it. I thought all enemies only gave 1 count towards her her break trigger, and so yeah, I was like, well, how the hell are you, like you're not really going to break elite enemies like that often. But yeah, I didn't know that elites technically give what is it? They technically give 3 stacks. So yeah, never mind then. Himiko is niche. Yeah, the problem is that Himiko doesn't really do anything special. She's just like ult and then like nuke people with satellite and then throw out a chainsaw drone. That's it. Like what else is she supposed to do? What team could you do with Selly? She also makes your PP hard. I mean, she does for a lot of people, but for Selly, right now our second half of MOC 10 is against the swarm bugs. If you roll for Selly, then you kind of rush. Once you start fighting the swarm bugs, you can basically rush to kill the main swarm bug boss and just completely ignore the ads or the summons that he makes. So for that team, I don't know, you would probably bring like Selly, Gepard, Fushuen, and Welt, I guess. Gepard can be your shielder, and then Selly and Fushuen are both quantum. Fushuen can tank for people once Actually, do you even want to bring Selly in that team anyway? I don't even know how much you would even want to bring Selly in a shield team. Actually, no. Gepard gives shields to everyone, so Fushuen's shields should be tanking the mitigation damage first. Actually, so yeah, probably not too bad. Follow-up's supposed to feed number. Yeah, true. Replace that team with Gepard.
市場変動はとても正常よ。時期を見て手放しちゃいましょう。
Not having Bronya or Silverwolf is kind of the X to you, not gonna lie. Yeah, I still think Bronya and Silverwolf are like the two of the best characters in the game. Like, I think they're both better than Daniel. Daniel Alter, that is. DHIL. Started at Fushuan Banner. What can you expect from you, bro? I mean, hey, good news for you, David. We know that Silverwolf is getting a rerun, I think, next patch. So, yeah, save up those Stellar Jades and go roll Silverwolf when she shows up. Shouldn't be that long from now that Topaz is here. And I believe this current patch cycle, which is what, we're on 1.4 right now, right? Is supposed to be a shorter dev cycle or a shorter patch cycle for whatever reason. So yeah, you only need to wait like maybe 2.5 weeks for Silverwolf to come back, I think. Assuming she's first half of 1.5, that is. So yeah, hopefully you don't have much to wait. She's getting a rerun? Yeah, Silverwolf, she should be getting a rerun soon. Then getting Selly is best for you right now, right? And you can get Silverwolf later. Yeah, sure, if you want to run like Mono Quantum, then yeah. And yeah, I do think that Selly is still better than Topaz in the grand scheme of things. Like, I do think Selly is a better character overall than Topaz. Like, because you gotta you gotta invest into Topaz quite, you know, I would say Topaz needs quite a fair bit of investment to like really get going if you want to use her on her own. I mean, hell, even if you want to use her in other follow-up attack teams, then yeah, like she either way, you're looking at having to invest into Topaz, you know, quite a bit. But Selly, on the other hand, she's pretty low maintenance from my own experience. Obviously the better gear she gets, the better she'll perform, but even without like super like top of the line gear, like she still does pretty well. She's rerunning alongside Argenti, so second half. Okay, so not first half, second half then. But yeah, recommend you pick up Selly first, and then Silverwolf when she shows up in like 6 weeks or something. Debatable since you're also using investment. You also need investment on Selly, but yeah, but along that logic, every character needs a fair level of investment to like become like actually good. I'm of the opinion that Selly doesn't need the same, like her floor is a lot lower than a lot of other characters because one, you can just use cruising into Stellar C for free crit rate, and that's a free S5 light cone right there from Herta's store. And she's Quantum, and Quantum is goated in this game. Like, really the only like really annoying part of her about grinding gear for her is the fact that she obviously wants quantum gear, 4-piece quantum, and yeah, have fun grinding quantum gear, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, 4-piece quantum is cracked already. Yeah, exactly.
なってないわ。誰かな。全ては星々よ、開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。どんな隙も見逃さない。我に力を。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。我に力を。誘ってないけど誰かな。カーブ焦らないの。我に力を。適切な演技がなってないわ。すべては星々よ、開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。
I like Topaz so far. Oh, I like her a lot. I like her a lot. Her playstyle is definitely unique. And I like that.
誰かな。代価を払って我に力を。
Is it necessary to run a healer with Fushuan? Still leveling her, haven't used her yet. If you want to be completely safe, then yes. Or if you want to make sure to keep Fushuan healthy, then yes. Endgame Star Rail enemies can really chew through who is it? Fushuan's HP stacks or heal stacks. So if at some point she will need a healing support to keep her topped off while she recovers her HP stacks. Also, I hate how I hate how Bronya is ever so slightly faster than Topaz.
「私がこれから何をするのか」言って、カブ。どんな隙も見逃さない。我に力を。評価を始めるね。生産しましょう。あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。直してやろう。ポリ適切な援助だった。礼儀がなってないわ。それ。すべては星々よ、開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。 カーブ焦らないの我に力を重傷じゃの血を分けよう誘ってないけど福利厚生だね誰かな我に力を弱っておるのよいしょ評価を言ってカブ気づかれないうちに行くよ
Okay. Topaz might be less unga bunga than Jinglu, but she's more interesting. Community's revolving around 0 cycles, so the sad part is that they're calling her mid-pass. Yeah, the Star Rail community is also fucking retarded. I really need to speed tune your Bronya again. I don't think I need to. I just need to remember to start off with a Bronya's basic attack. Yeah, I think that's just what I need to do, because Bronya's basic attack advances her next action forward by 20%, I think. So I think that's all I needed to do. I just didn't realize that fast enough. I do kind of want to give my Bronya just a little bit extra speed, at least to 134, so she reaches that next speed threshold, so she can act twice in one turn, or something like that. I do need to find like a better. I'm hoping I can find like a better broken keel. Yeah, ornaments, because I think her ornaments could be better. Yeah, for sure. So I'm hoping to find like either an energy regen rope or God forbid an HP planar that has a speed substat on it, and hope that it rolls once into it. Because I think her messenger pieces are all really, really good. But yeah, the fucking this fucking Star Rail community or the player base just fucking jerking their dicks off the 0 cycles is the most cringe shit I think I've ever heard in a gacha game, bro. Well, nah, it's not the most cringe shit. It doesn't quite take the cake, but it's up there, man. Holy fucking shit, bro. It's fucking up there. That's for goddamn sure. To the Star Rail community, if you're not outputting like 1,000,000 fucking damage turn 1, you're mid. Yeah, and we do have Daniel Alter to thank for that, but or at least in part, at least. But yeah, like I don't really have a problem with Daniel Alter being a part of the game, even if he's screwed with most players' perspectives of how much damage you should realistically expect a character to have. I take more fault with players who think that, you know, damage is everything in games like these. They're the same as FGO 3-turn motherfuckers. No, not quite. I wouldn't compare them to 3-turn farming in FGO. Because at least in FGO, people try to 3-turn everything, which should be most people. They have a solid reason to, because if you don't 3-turn, I hope you enjoy spending 15 minutes on a single fucking node. Like, Star Rail players don't have that sort of they don't have that need to like fucking speedrun everything. Because guess what? All Star Rail players know is autoplay. That's all they know. Fuck playing the game on your own. Why not just let the game play itself? Yeah, FGO 3 turning is fine. I mean, hell, that's the game I came from, so yeah, of course I'd understand. But yeah, like min-maxing fucking zero turning in a fucking MOC, like, bruh. They're good, but people jizz all over big numbers and don't consider anything else. Yeah, it really seems like that in both Genshin and Star Rail. Feels like that's what like most meta players seem to fucking jerk themselves off over all the time. Just how much damage can you do? And literally nothing else matters. This is what you signed up for, to be involved with this game's community, to be honest, lol. No, not really. Even if that's what you should expect, I don't think that's what you should expect to sign up for. Because if that's what I expected to sign up for, I wouldn't even fucking play the game in the first place. So no, I politely disagree. I can still play Star Rail and say everyone else playing this game is a fucking idiot. Like you can slowly change the outlook of a community. It has to start somewhere, though. You know, has to start somewhere. Yeah. Wouldn't say it's the majority. Yeah, like if you're talking about the entire player base, then yeah, like meta hardcore players only will ever make up a small percentage of the entire total player base. Most players are obviously fucking casual, and they're not really gonna care about like meta shit or whatever. But yeah, it's only us sweaty tryhards like us, like fucking 10% or whatever, who actually give a shit about this. Because yeah, I didn't start playing Genshin or Star Rail for the express purpose of like comparing myself to like other players' performance or like progress or whatever, right? I came here to enjoy myself and play these games however I like to play. And so seeing other people freaking out over fucking zero cycles and thinking every other character is mid just because they don't do a million fucking damage like Daniel Alter does. Yeah. From where I'm coming from, yeah. It's just natural for me to think that all these people who think, you know, if your name isn't DHIL, you fucking blow. Yeah, it's just natural for me to think of them as fucking idiots. Expressed purpose, I get it, because it's a train. Oh, I didn't mean to make that pun, but I'll take it. But yeah, I do have I do really like Topaz. It helps that I really like her as a character too. But yeah. Like honestly, this reminds me a lot of Dehya, when people were super disappointed in Dehya back in the day, when we first got Dehya in Genshin. And people were like, "Oh, she sucks," you know, moving on. Kind of reminds me of that, to be honest.
Hi, Topaz です。呼ばせよ。にーはお。Oh, I see.
You like Topaz as a character? As a character design, yeah. In fact, I would have liked it if she played, if Mihoyo played Topaz's character even further into the whole like evil, like soulless Corpa manager shit. But no, they gotta give her a softy side. I can fix her. I was hoping she'd go full Corpa. But nah, I like her basically on all fronts. Literally the walking Corpa meme. Corpa. And people are like, IRS money bad. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying my taxes. Yeah. But yeah, it's mainly her character design that I like the most. She's just very, very red, and red is one of my 2 favorite colors. So, ow. Corpa. Also, Topaz. Topaz. I'll show you some Corpa. And finally, a white-haired girl who isn't edgy. You just like her because you like Clara. She fits right in. What a coincidence! Clara is also a white-haired girl with a red color theme. It makes sense. It's a color coding conspiracy by Mihoyo. How'd your Topaz pulls go? Pretty terribly, to be honest, because I had to drop $400 just for E0S1. But I did at least get spooked by Himiko, and she's the last character I needed to have a full perfect roster. And I've been waiting for a Himiko spook for basically the last 6 months. So it's been a long time coming. So I'll work on Himiko on my own time and get her all propped up and ready to go. Sheesh. It all makes sense. Oh, you're Taezia? Okay, you just changed your name? Okay, gotcha. Hopefully I'll remember. But yeah, hopefully everything's been going well, Taezia. Level her and play her with Topaz? True. I have to farm more fire pieces, though. I should still have some decent ones that could probably be good. What do you think of Gneifen? I think Gneifen's really good, also with the voice crack. Attack orb, surely it'll work. But yeah, Gneifen's also really good too. I like Gneifen a lot. Especially her meme of the sex alarm. Dang. But yeah, I'm glad that we have a burn Nihility character now. You can use her with Kafka, and Kafka can burn people too. Dun, 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 dun. You love the sex alarm meme? Yeah. So it's so random. Like, why? What the fuck did she pull out a gong for? A mini gong for? And just starts banging it. Mood seems to be going well today. Yeah, things are looking a little bit better, but I'm just glad that I have Topaz because I've been looking forward to her, obviously, for a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I also like Gunaifen a lot. Like, effectively, she's more or less Fire Sampo. So, ever since I built Sampo, I've been enjoying running him with the Kafka and watching Kafka blow everybody up with the Wind Shear and Shock. So, throwing Gunaifen in there is gonna be pretty hilarious. So, I'll try doing I think I'll try doing a proper Gunaifen, Sampo and Kafka run at some point in like Simulated Universe somewhere. Just DOT everybody to into the fucking dirt. As a Kafka user, you're glad she has a new Pokemon? Go, my children! Apply DOTs! You love Gunaifen because she's basically Star Rail Yoimi? Yeah, pretty much. Like, effectively the same hair tone. More or less the same personality. They're both fire. It's literally Yoimiya. What do you mean it's not Yoimiya? Really nice battle idle stance. Oh yeah, maybe because she kind of bangs on the gong with the she kind of bangs on her gong. Sags! Sags! Even the fireworks thingy, yeah, pretty much. Also want to sleep. I also want to watch me. Oh, don't worry about it, man. I'm about to end the stream soon anyway because I've already been streaming for about 4 hours now. And yeah, I just wanted to stream a little bit to check out Topaz and Gunaifen. So. She has really goofy animations too. Yeah, she's just a fun character to have. She really loves that gong, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Didn't expect to like Topaz. She's decent if you're bored with the usual playstyle. Topaz is a unique one. And you have Herta and Himiko maxed out already anyway. Yeah, Topaz, I think Topaz is the most unique character we've had in a while. Because who are our last couple of 5 stars at least? Not including 4 stars, but just 5 stars. Previously we had Jingliu, obviously, but Jingliu is the usual AoE, you know, blast fuck people into the ground, destruction. We've had a couple of those already. Who was the character we got before Jingliu? Fushuan, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Fushuan is what, AoE tank. I guess technically Fushuan is kind of unique, but like we kind of already have tanks in the game, right? Gepard for one. So her role isn't unique. It's just the way she does it is. Who was before Fushuan? Before Fushuan was Daniel Alter, obviously, and we all know this. We all know this dude. And then before Daniel, who was it again? Before Daniel, was it Kafka? I forget who it was, who our last character was before Daniel Alter. I think it was Kafka, right? And then yeah. Kafka, and then Blade, and then Luocha, I think. Luocha, and then Silverwolf. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think Topaz has the most unique playstyle so far out of all the new 5 stars we've gotten so far, I think. She's just very different. Is it bad that you kind of like the softy Corpa type? I mean, hey, you did say you didn't really have a reason to like Topaz as a character, so anything that makes you like Topaz as a character is always nice. Leaving now, glad to talk to you a bit. I'll always say this, be well. Hey, thanks Hank for hanging out, Andrew, and yeah, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, hopefully IRL will go a little bit better, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, to you too. But yeah, have a good one. Guys, see you stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Lazy Chair. Same to you too. She's got the classic Twitch streamer viewer meetup at cons, conversation starter, Molotov cocktail. Yeah, yes. Every streamer's favorite conversation starter. I'm sure maybe she watches Summit 1G in her spare time. It's doomed. It's too late. Happy to see the duo, the duo DPS duo Blade and Jinglu. You could even use them together. Too bad team sizes are only 4 characters instead of 5, so you can never run the Shenzhou 5 together. Can I see your or can you see my Gneifen stats? Yeah, sure. It's right here. Very low HP. Gneifen is super squishy from the looks of it. Because, yeah, her relics didn't really roll a lot of HP stats at all. So, yeah. Less than 3,000 HP, which is very low. Very high attack, because she's a DOT, so yeah. Gave her a lot of attack because of that. Her defense is pretty low, too, I think. She's sub 1,000 defense. Not that it really matters, but, I mean, hey, it makes her even squishier, which is not great. But she's pretty fast at 131. Crit stats, obviously, we can ignore because it doesn't really matter on her. She has 70% break effect, so she can really break the shit out of people. 69 nice percent EHR. Part of it's coming from her light cone, and then 28% effect res. So that's pretty decent, I guess. And she's using S5 Eyes of the Prey. I do want to give her Good Night and Sleep Well, but I'm gonna wait for one more copy of it to show up at some point, so that way I can at least give her an S3 copy of Good Night and Sleep Well. But for now, she's running Eyes of the Prey. And then maxed out traces, full relic set, 4-piece fire set. And then E6. Her favorite book is the Anarchist's Cookbook. True, true. The way you're building is similar to Kafka? Yeah. Just focus on attack and speed. Attack and speed, maybe a few HP substats here and there. Just so that she's not gonna be like really like so damn squishy. But yeah, little bit of EHR. I do have Gneifen on attack body right here. I didn't bother with EHR body. because Gneifen has a 100% base chance to apply burn anyway. It's not like she's Sampo, where Sampo only has like a 65% base chance to apply wind shear. So Sampo kind of needs EHR body, but Gneifen doesn't, especially if she's running a light cone that increases her EHR already. So there you go. Maybe some slight EHR for which character? Like Kafka, maybe, but like honestly, Kafka should be good. I do kind of wish some of her relics rolled more attack percent instead, though. Like, I think, let's see, yeah, her ring is a good example. It rolled, like, freaking 24% break effect. I do kind of wish it rolled, like, once or twice and more into attack percent, though. It would be nice if Gneifen had 3k attack flat, but oh well. I think Kafka needs, like, 20 to 30%. Kafka, you don't really... Here's the thing. Kafka gives herself, what is it? Extra EHR already from her traces. That and her, what is it? Her third bonus ability increases the base chance for her shock to apply by 30%. So just between these two alone, she gets what? 4% there, 6% there, so 10%, and then lastly... 8%, so 18%. 18% plus the 30 here, and that's assuming they're additive. They're most likely multiplicative with how they're worded. So, yeah, honestly, in my opinion, you don't really need EHR subsets at all. Because Kafka kind of already covers herself almost entirely. Like, maybe, yeah, she might need a few more EHR stats just to guarantee that she can shock anything, but... It's not really that necessary. She should be shocking people, like, the vast majority of the time. Unless you're just looking at, unless you're just talking about, like, oh, what does her stat sheet say right here? Like, yeah, as long as your EHR hits this number, then yeah, you should be fine. But honestly, Kafka kind of, like, mostly Kafka covers her own EHR requirements anyway, so... Okay, chat. I think I'll wrap up the stream there for today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching this the gacha salt and watching the Topaz and Gneifen testing. How much EHR do you need for Gneifen? I'm not sure exactly. Just for reference, though, I'll just show you how much EHR my Gneifen has. She has, nice, 69%. I don't think it's supposed to be that high. I don't think she needs that much EHR. But yeah, either you can run on her EHR body or just give her a light code that gives her EHR, like Eyes of the Prey or maybe something else. But yeah, just as a rule of thumb, Gneifen doesn't need as much EHR as Sampo does, but a little bit is nice. Either from her body, EHR body, or from her light cone. But you don't need to go like too crazy over it, as long as there's like a main stat that has it, at least one. Walt's light cone is also might be nice on her too, probably. Really? Would it actually be okay for her? Actually, I don't know because I actually don't have Walt's light cone yet. But Walt's light cone is more DPS, is it not? So, not sure about that, but should be in the store, I guess. But increases wearer's damage to debuff enemies by 24%. When wearer uses their skill, EHR for this attack increases by 18 and attack by 24%. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, that's actually not bad. It works with the Gneifen because you want to use your skill most of the time anyway. Because I don't think her basic really does anything special. Yeah. Vault Cyclone is actually not bad. Might even be pretty good even. Thinking about starting this game, is it worth the reroll? Yes, Dark Skin God. Do be aware that rerolling will be pretty annoying in this game because one, Star Rail's story does not have a skip button for whatever fucking reason, because this is MiHoYo and they never want to put skip buttons in either Star Rail or Genshin Impact. So, mentally prepare yourself to be clicking a lot in this game to skip the dialogue, because there ain't no freaking skip button, like, just that lets you do it with like just 2 clicks. But that aside, yes, it is still it is worth rerolling in Star Rail. Try to reroll until you can get like either Bronya or somebody else. I would recommend Bronya because she's the best character in the game. Who else were our permanent characters again? Actually, if we go to Stellar Warp, I'm pretty sure we can see everybody, or some of them anyway. You can. I would recommend starting the game with either Bronya or Clara. I think those two would be the ones I would recommend. Records. Yeah, these 7. Let's see. Bronya for sure. Yeah, if you roll Bronya with your as your first 5-star, then yeah, that's a keeper. The other ones that I would consider to be worth it are either Clara or Welt. Also, the reason why it's worth rerolling in Star Rail is when you first start an account in Star Rail, and you go to the gacha page, on the very top there should be a beginner's banner that guarantees you at least one 5-star character within 5 multis. So yeah, the idea is you grind until you can get your first 5 multis and try to see who your first 5-star is, because it's a guaranteed 5-star within 5 multis. So you see who it is. If it's not somebody you like, you reroll. Actually considering pulling on the standard banner for Bronya Pity. If you have the money to do so, then yes. Like, that's exactly what I did when I first started Star Rail 6 months ago. Like, day 1, when the game finally, first went public, I checked out the gacha. I was like, what's the Stellar Warp thing? And I realized, wait a minute, you can get a guaranteed 5-star here. So I was like, shit, bro, say no more. And I was already gonna drop $1,000 on day 1 on this game anyway, which I did. And so as soon as I got my first copy of Selly and her light cone, I dumped 30 multis into Stellar Warp, and I got Bronya immediately. And it's a good thing I did, because that's the only copy of Bronya I've ever gotten so far. So without that guaranteed 5-star character thingy from Stellar Warp banner, from this banner, like, I would have never gotten a Bronya. So yeah, if you don't mind spending that money to go for the guaranteed 5-star, then yeah, I would absolutely say go for it, because that's exactly what I did. Actually considering pulling on, oh yeah, I read that. Beginner Noel banner and Genshin Dark Times, and guess what? It's still there. They've never updated it, because it's MiHoYo and it's Genshin. Surprise, surprise. Gonna start your reroll, thank you. Is it salted? Rerolls, maybe. I'm not exactly sure what the reroll process is in Star Rail. Not sure if you gotta use salted or not. I heard you did need to. That's what I remember, yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. Maybe I'm mixing that. Maybe I'm confusing that. I'm confusing that for Nikke. I'm not sure exactly, but Yeah, flashbacks on Genshin. You didn't get Mona for basically 2 years. Yeah, man. Yeah. I know what that feels like, or I know what you mean. I've heard plenty of horror stories of legacy Genshin players who have gone literal years without a certain perma gacha character. Yeah, nah, bro. Fuck that shit. Just get who you want right away and get the fuck out. And especially if you want to do it for Bronyu, who's the best character in the game, yeah, even more so. You're the best. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem, man. Best of luck with your rerolls. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get Bronyu or whoever you're looking for. You just got Jean the other day, and you've wanted her since launch. Oh god. Well, better 3 years late than never, I guess, right? I mean, same here. I had to wait 6 months to finally get spooked by Himiko, but it finally happened, so. Started like Genshin, like day 2, didn't get Jean until after Nahida released. Yep, all these horror stories, man. All these fucking horror stories. Anyways, chat, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get out of here. Streamed enough for today. I really like Topaz. Hopefully, y'all enjoy her too. For those of you guys who are rolling, if you don't want to roll for any reason, even though I spent like a good hour or two ranting about how I think people who think Topaz is bad are stupid. Even if I think that, you know, everybody's got their own reasons to roll or not roll Topaz. So if you truly think that Topaz is mid or she's not really for you, that's fine. You know, it's your game, it's your account. You know, play however you want. But if you guys are rolling for Topaz, then yeah, I wish you guys the best of luck. So, still don't have Arlen or swordplay. Not having Arlen isn't a big deal, but not having swordplay is kind of ugh. Maybe one day you will get a copy of swordplay. Perhaps one day. One day you too will be the proud owner of swordplay. Gotta stay strong for the Silver Wolf rerun. Yeah, yeah. Grab Sally and then wait for Silver Wolf after you've secured your Sally. Anyways, I'll see you guys over the Sekapoko stream. Go hang out with him. Obviously, he's streaming Star Rail right now. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later. For those of you guys on my YouTube channel, I guess this applies to both my Twitch and my YouTube. Expect a stream soon at some point for me rolling from points for a couple of hours. That'll probably either be tomorrow or at some point over the weekend. So, but yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out, and yeah, that's it for me. Peace.
Mhm.